All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 338, which is Wild Arms 3 on the PS2. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Hope your week has been good. Mine's been pretty good. I got a happy owl in my mailbox. Officially a Twitch partner now. I actually get, yeah, transcode exactly. That's the main thing, transcoding. It's like, I just bumped up the baud rate too on the stream. It's like, you know what? I got transcoding all the time now. Guaranteed transcoding. I'll bump up the baud rate a little bit. So how's it going, everybody? Core, how's it going? Mr. JRPG? Someone, how's it going? Cyrodian. Hello. Spud Muffin. Beans. Integer. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for this Integer. The purple looks good on me. It's awesome. And Core is going to be next. You got this, Core. I can confirm. I've tried a few times. I was going around 80-ish or so, 80, 85 or so, average viewers for the month. But it's around the 100 mark. I tried again for the hell of it, and yeah, I got my happy owl. So you've been pulling those numbers, Core. You're next. You'll begin your happy owl soon. Let's hope you can stop him. Yeah, transcoding is probably one of the best things, right? Guaranteed transcoding. So hooray! So hopefully everybody's had a good week. Week's over. I did my 4 long shifts this week, so I got 3 days off to make some progress in Wild Arms. That'll be great. Get some time off work. Nice. Yeah, it's the best when you get a whole bunch. Well, I don't know. I mean, I had tried a few times before. And I think maybe this is probably the fourth. No, maybe the third. No, fourth. I think fourth time I tried. So I mean, it's more the extra bonuses that help more than anything. It's not like I'm doing this for This is definitely not my main income by any means. But, yeah, the extra bonuses are always nice to have, right? Especially, dedicating so much time to this kind of stuff. It's nice to get Twitch to give back, right? So, thanks, everybody. Block, how's it going? Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, nowadays, most streams are like... Sephiroth Dark Wolf, thank you so much for the 2 months. Congrats on the partner. Yes, Wild Arms 3 is awesome. Thank you so much, Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf where? Took a few days off, burning off vacation days. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Change part-time? Yeah. So sometimes you need some personal time, right? Sometimes you get burnt out. For me, I don't know. Like for me, obviously this is like the away from work kind of stuff, but sometimes I need a break from the break, if you will. So work is almost as much as a break from like everything else. Then this is a break from everything else. You know what I mean? I need a good balance. I would not be able to just be a pure streamer or something like that, or I'd need something to keep me sane. Gotta use them or lose them, yeah. Get to watch this intro again. I wonder when we get to the point where they're going to give us the Japanese intro, if they ever do. Lancer that goes past 1 hour. I know, right? It's 58-hour streams I keep pulling there. Yeah, it sucks, Mr. J. I enjoy my work. It's one thing too, is it really depends on how much you enjoy your job. For me, I like the whole troubleshooting aspect and fixing stuff. Part of my job is satisfying when you fix something and it's like it's great. No problem, Baines. Slowly but surely catching up. My name is Spirit. Doing quite good. It's like watching an anime every time. It's so good. Yeah, I can see that, Mr. J. Yeah, co-workers definitely affected a lot, right? Exclamation mark. How's it going? Some point in 30s, yeah. Well, the thing is, usually, like when I stream, obviously I do long streams, right? So I tend to cut the streams in two when I make the VODs. So every stream is technically two VODs. So yeah, if I do, let's say, well, if I do, let's say 3 streams that week, or 2.5, I'll get like 6 VODs out of it, right? Spot Muffin 09, thank you so much for the bits. Day job on the RPG quest, yeah. That would drive me insane, to be honest. And now it's been a week, I have no idea what the hell I was doing in the game. I was exploring the world with the sand ship. Where were we story-wise? That's the problem with games like these sometimes, is like, you don't remember where you're going, and then the game doesn't really tell you. Were we coming to see the grandmother? I think might have been coming to see the grandmother? Crap. Hate being lost after coming back after a week. Getting old, yeah. I'm beyond the getting old part. I'm already there. Oh yeah, infinitum. That's right. Okay, yeah. Alright, now I remember. Yeah, we're going to that. Thank you, Grandma. We're going to that infinitum dungeon. So we have that item viewer. We went to the Colosseum. We did the first novice thing in the Colosseum. We got that item viewer thing, which I don't feel like going around the world again with that item viewer and trying to find spots in the previous places we found. I mean, I'll hit the sonar thing while I travel, but I'm not gonna go on my way to revisit places. Hopefully, there's nothing really big and important to find. I don't know. First partner scam train. It's the best scam train. Department of Great Upper Management. Yeah, management definitely. Luckily, my boss is pretty good. Like I've never had any sort of issues with my boss. But part of it is I do a pretty good job. So boss isn't on my ass. It's kind of one of those like, all right, he's doing his shit. Let's not try to scare him away kind of thing. So. I figure I'm probably one of the main dudes. Oh, jeez, they keep giving me new hats to wear, if you will. I keep having, like, more and more things like, hey, yeah, I learned this, learn this. Next thing you know, I'm like... Not like I'm getting paid more for learning that stuff, but whatever. It's all good stuff to have if anything ever happens. Probably not getting gold for a while. I level up. Oh god. Level up. You just get wiser as you grow older. That's how it is. Alright, so we unlocked, I think, yeah, it was that green one north or east of us. We also have these Millennium puzzles. We solved everything except for 12. 12 was actually on top of a cliff we couldn't get to. So you need to find more of these, but I've revisited all the places I've been to, so unless I missed one somewhere, odds are everything else is like from later parts of the area. God, this music's so good. Alright, so we need to go back over there. How did I get here? Where's my sand ship? I might have left it at the other town. I'll have to remember how to play this game. It's been a couple days. I love how I just like pauses every time. At least with the horse, you don't pause in your steps when you're... You have to like hold the circle button too. I want to see if I'm missing any, if I get any items. Get and draw 100 emotes. You know, I still have a lot of emote slots from before. Actually, how many emotes do I get as a partner? I didn't even check. Because I definitely didn't fill up all of my emotes before getting partner, so... Let's see... There's just too many slots and nothing to put them in. Need to find more cool stuff. Oh yeah, I got follower emotes now. I forgot about follower emotes. Great, even more emotes, jeez. Too big, yeah, no. Nothing's gonna change. If anything, it's just the cool little things we get. It's all about the transcoding. That's all I wanted, the transcoding. It's all for you guys. You guys don't have to worry about, like, the stream being unwatchable because the transcoding options aren't available at the time. I got like a whole bunch of extra emotes. I still have like 6 more to fill. Frig. And 2 more. Damn. Sephiroth! Roxana with the 5 gift subs! And unlock the new... Urk! With the extra special one-winged angel, Herc. Thanks so much. Congrats, thank you. I forgot about that one. Yep, it's the special like gift sub. One-winged angel. Still got like a million one-winged angels in a row. So it's like, oh, it's got a super awesome, high-quality one-winged angel. It's awesome. Thanks so much, Herc. That way, okay. Trying to see. This is probably the best for the sand ship, actually, this one here. Thanks for the bit, Mr. J. Thank you, everybody, for the awesome support over the years. You guys made this happen. And thanks again for 0 for bits. So close. 95%. Thank you so much, Dragon. Close it up. Oh, where am I going? Over here. Let's fight something. It's been a while since I did any fighting with this sand ship. And it's dead. It's gonna be scary if I run into any enemies that don't die in one shot with that all ammo thing, because... Actually... Did I upgrade anything? I know I had a whole bunch of dragon fossils. Oh, okay, we need 5 more dragon fossils to get the 50 we need to get the biggest gun. Although, problem with the biggest gun is that it's gonna weigh us down even more. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be any boss fights that's gonna require us. Well, there is that one dude that we ran into that was blocking that path there, which we're gonna have to fight at some point, I'm sure. But I'm assuming he's like a story-based one, like you can't actually do damage until you're supposed to fight him. I wonder if we could do enough damage with our super guns is the way it is. Have I ever played King's Quest? Which one? I played a lot of Sierra games back in the day. I was really into the adventure games back then, so I played most of the Sierra stuff, like King's Quest, like most of the King's Quest games. I remember trying the newest one, like the relaunch thing, but didn't really get too far into it. But most of the other King's Quest, like even the earliest ones, I played a lot of. So pretty much yes would be the answer. My favorite Sierra franchise, though, is probably going to be Space Quest. I really love the Space Quest games, like the comedy in that. Those are the best ones. Bound by the lineage and the destiny of priesthood. I couldn't bear it. That was until yesterday. I rebelled and left Baskar, but that didn't change a thing. I couldn't find the freedom I was looking for. I'm here today so I can find my freedom here and ascertain its true meaning. I'm pretty sure Janice is already here and that an unknown trap lies before us. Bring it on. I know the price of freedom ain't cheap. Okay, you all know what the plan is. We kick Janice's behind right here, right now. We have to stop him from getting any more Guardian Life Force. Let's do this infinitum. Alright, Oh, it's like, what was that? That's me blowing up my own bomb. been a while since I played. Oh, yeah, he's got the mighty gloves. So Virginia might get a new ability here. I wonder what our next ability is going to be. So close yet so far. Yep. And Zerodine finishes up the hype train. It's awesome, Zerodine. All the hype, all the time. Oh man, I miss this music. Wait, is it premium Delphin? Regular Delphins? He's premium. He's super high quality. These guys are probably weak to thunder, which means Jet's gonna be useless though. The fish. Yep. Oh wait, thunder. They actually have thunder? Oh. You would assume that fish would be weak to thunder, but alright. So no use thunder. In fact, they didn't even absorb water. It must be sandfish. I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, there is no water, there's no bodies of ocean in this world, so any sort of fish are probably like sand-based. The King Quest 5 in the NES for box for nothing. Credit. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably not a cheap game. I'm trying to think if I ever played. I haven't played all the King's Quests, but I remember playing like 6 is one that I played a lot of back in the day, and obviously 1, 2, 3. I don't think I played. 5 is the one with Rosella or something like that, isn't it? I don't think I remember playing too much of that. Or no, 4 is Rosella. 5 is the one with Graham and Cedric. I remember I played that one a lot. I didn't realize that one was on the NES. That seems like an advanced game from the NES. Dex, how's it going? Oh, thank you, Dex. It's all because of you awesome folks. But the exact same thing, half the lightning. Nope, it's actually the reverse. He's weak to wind, so the premium ones aren't weak to anything particular. But they absorb sand or earth. These ones have the earth and they're weak to wind. It's kind of weird the other guy wasn't weak to wind, but not that it matters. Shoot them with bullets till they die. Let them survive until Clyde gets a hit. Gets more dragon fossils, which is good. You're not awesome, you're super awesome. It's extra awesome. Nothing. Where's all my treasure? Keep an eye out for secret walls. Those are hard to spot. Nope. Scrap it. Nope. Can I not grab this? Oh, okay, I guess I have to do this first and then... engage the wheel. I gotta do more so I can actually engage that back one. Alright. Gotta engage the clutch. It's more Delphins. Yeah, let's get him with water. Just get some. Try to get my MCP up or whatever. I didn't even notice how much health these guys had. Voted for Dragon Quarter. That is true, but at least we got it over with. I mean, Dragon Quarter wasn't that bad of a game, even though it was kind of like meh. I mean, it was no Lord of the Rings on GBA, that's for sure. Lord of the Rings was utter garbage. At least we got some good games to kind of follow through with it, right? Grandia Extreme was pretty decent. This game is fantastic. We've got Suikoden 3 coming up soon, so got a lot of awesome games. Fire Emblem. Well, Fire Emblem, it's considering it's the only way that game's going to show up with Fast Forward or with RPG Quest. I don't mind playing it. I want to play it. Otherwise, I'm never going to play it. Other way. How do I get that one forward? No. Good enough. Yeah, it was amazing, alright. It's absolutely fantastic. That's right, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I'll have to remember to import my save. I don't know if it has much of an effect, because I remember somebody mentioned back in the day that, 2 to 3 really wasn't that much of a thing. It's not like 1 and 2. Choo-choo! Hype train! Yeah. But hey, I got a save. I might as well import it, right? I mean, even if it does something minor, just got a little cameo appearance or something. Not that I remember anything about Suikoden 2 at this point. This is the last existing pillar point of Filgaia. Here I shall take the remaining life force from the last of Guardians. Everything is according to plan. Is it, though? But first, I must eliminate all of you for my plan to run smoothly. This plan can begin to evolve. By the way, did you know how did you know to find me here? Yeah, which I guess for the Suikoden, you'd have to probably import it onto a PS2 save card, because obviously I don't think the PS2 side can read the PS1 memory cards, so I'd have to export it. Well, I guess I can export right to my PS2 memory card from my PS3, because I've got the memory card adapter. So yeah, it shouldn't be hard to do. Just have to remember to do it. I'll do it after the stream. I mean, that's usually how I transfer PS1 if I have to play a PS1 game on my PS2, because there was a glitch on the PS3 or whatever. That's usually what I have to do, because my PlayStation memory card adapter, PlayStation 3 memory card adapter doesn't work with PS1 memory cards. At least it doesn't work with my third-party PS1 memory card. So I have to transfer it to my PS2 save, and then on the PS2 I have to transfer it to my PS1 memory card from there. So, hey Trippy, how's it going? Well, on the PS2, in the browser settings, you can transfer saves from a PS1 memory card to a PS2 memory card, so that can definitely be done. What do you plan to do with the Guardian Energy? What do you mean by Filgaia's evolution? Oh, so that much you already know. Well then, right into the combat. No dialogue, just hello. We preach the words of gods, and to us their wisdom is their word is wisdom, the wisdom left behind by those demons. They're the ones who will lead this planet to decay. Why do you refuse to accept this? Your two nieces are born. Nice! Congratulations, Uncle Trippy. Were they twins, I guess, or just have two brothers / sisters that were having kids? This planet will evolve by the power of the demons. Not just the planet, but mankind and all other creatures must evolve into demons to reach the future. Nobody wants that kind of future. No one is obligated to accept. It will just perish. Ugh, am I not worthy of acceptance on Filgaia? Time is of the essence. Get a big boy. Alright, let's analyze him first. Let's boost Clive as usual. Let's extension Brilliant. My sister had one sister-in-law. Wow. It's awesome. And you just murder the enemy right in the face. Pyro Drake. Okay, well, this guy's very likely going to be weak to water. No, wow, that's surprising. You think it would like at least absorb something called Pyro Drake? You think would have something to do with fire, either have it or absorb it or resistant to it. Nope, it has water. It's weak to ice though. This is why we analyze. The giant groans. Nice. I'm catching up. I love the white sparkles whenever you recast Valiant, however the hell you pronounce it. Alright, let's woof ourselves. Let's do this first. I need to go see the secret garden and see how our full carrots are doing. Because full carrots would be amazing to have, especially with Mystic. Mystic full carrots, boom, everybody has 100 FP. It's Chronicle. Thank you so much for the congrats. How's it going this fine day? Just try pickpocketing them. I don't know if you can even pickpocket bosses. Pickpocket's probably more for like random dudes and... Force level up. Yeah, I don't think I've successfully pickpocketed any bosses, so I don't think there's any point in trying to pickpocket a boss. Might as well just keep it for regular dudes. Nice crit. Aw, no crit for Clive. What is Clive's luck right now? Alright, let's throw on our lucky card. We're getting really low on these lucky cards. They don't seem to be dropping them too often. What did he hit us with? Magic, I think it was, right? He was using fire. Let's buff Gatling to the face. Yeah, let's just use lock on. Gatling just shoots twice, lock on does twice the damage and costs half the FP. I hate having to backtrack. Especially when you've already backtracked like 3 or 4 times, and next thing you know you have to backtrack more. It's like, ah, why? Before you had to pick fucking a specific boss, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Thousand to the face. Alright, just keep shooting them in the face. These high-calorie spheres he keeps throwing at me. So many calories. Oh, crit. Nice. Gotta love Clive crits. And he's down. I don't think I have too many notes for this one. I keep forgetting to use those freaking Gela coins. Like, I need to do that more often. Those Gela cards, double the Gela. Oh well, next time. Dragon fossils. Talk to Armengard every day. We need to go see Armengard. See what she has for... Well, last time she was giving us, like... It was January 30th, but she was giving us, like, stuff for January 31st or something, or vice versa. Where it was, like, 29th and she's giving us for 30th. Even though my PlayStation 2 clock is correct. It was weird. Some membership card and little twisters. Some holographic spots. You find 320 chests for that black chest, which is not going to happen, probably. Yeah, nothing important. Yeah, the bosses so far in the game are pretty easy. I mean, especially these little mid-bosses. I mean, I doubt this is the boss of the dungeon. We just entered the dungeon. So probably have to fight a real boss at the end of the dungeon. Yeah, I'm sure some bosses are going to get brutal. Now, what is this? Is this a lift upper? Yeah. No, it's a hole there. Pick up the thing. Gotta do all the Millennium puzzles. Bomb this thing. Treasure. Lots of treasure. How many mimics, though? Some $1,000. Potion berry. I need some... Oh, great. Another book to read. Adventure 3. Gela card. Be nice if it was some lucky cards, though. That looks suspicious. Can I do anything with that? Is that the secret door sound? Yeah. Alright. So just create a bridge. Oh, maybe I can just go around there. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm at the point now where 6 seems a little too low, so I probably missed some. 'Cause it seems like every battle is like 2 at this point, so there's probably some gauge boosters I missed. Because it's been a while since I found my last gauge booster, so overdue for another one. So very likely I missed one somewhere, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, just have to do all the combat. Problem solved. $157. It says they're doing no damage. Alright, Clive, show him how it's done. Yeah, these ones seem to be around 8, because this one, because my guide or my gauge is 6, and these guys were like taking 2 points off. Looks like maybe. So it feels like we probably should be at 7 at the least. I mean, I doubt they want to make it so that you're, you know, always oops. They don't want to make it so that you're going to be dodging every battle for free, right? So it makes sense that, you know, battles should be taken probably around 1 point off if you dodge them. So very likely we're 1 short of what we're supposed to have. Notice check about poison. Yep. Did I not have anti-poison on Jet, or maybe I took it off of his anti-poison to get other things? Yeah, I got like 1 point anti-poison. Oh, he's got... Why do I have 5? Yeah, it's been a while since I put personal points. Yeah. It's been a while since we put some points in, jeez. Gallows. I don't think I've been hit with glass yet, so there's no point in putting anything in glass. Fire protection. Good enough for now. Should be getting the last dude for Clive. Antidote. Alright, so what is this thing? Picture writing of Vaskar is inscribed. A picture writing of Vaskar? To read with him. The lineage and destiny of a priest shall become the power that sustains the world. Yeah, I understand. It's the lineage of priesthood that flows within me, and the destiny that I carry, right? If I have the qualifications of a priest, open up, darn it. Right. I guess you just have to read it with him. Well, Virginia's actually not too bad. For me, she seems to dodge pretty well, but it probably depends on what dudes you have equipped on her. I don't know if any of the ones I have right now increase her dodge ability. No, it's not reflex. It's evasion, right? Evasion is 193. It's actually second best evasion after Jet right now. It's got bad luck. It's got the worst luck. Damn it, Clive. Let's have the best luck. Where Clive can't crit. I hate these freaking falling off the side of the clip things. Yeah, thanks to the Hose Empress. Alright, so there's a thingy down there. Gimel coin. Can't read that from down here, can I? No. So what do we do here? It's the boomerang thing here, right? Boomerang. I'm assuming I want to get hit by that and knocked over here. Yeah. Whack. Reach right in Vaskar. Let the one who seeks power overflow with it. Yeah, that's right. The power that I seek is my lineage and destiny. I have to not get hit. Oh, jeez. Small delay when you dash there. Kind of threw me off for a second. Might as well do some encounters. Get some experience. Okay, well... There's no point in using Earth here. Some my fire. Pointer. Hurricane, thank you so much. How's it going this fine Thursday? It is Thursday, right? So easy to lose track of days. It's my Saturday. Open. Wonder if, like, I have disarm max now, so I wonder if that makes it so I'm guaranteed opening up chests without blowing them up. It'd be nice. Slashy. That stupid, what's it called? Steamwood, I think it was called? The timer-based area. Oh, that was painful. If it wasn't for that probably dropped the rating by 1 point just for that one area. Oh yeah, that too, yeah. Great game, but man, some of those traces definitely made it so much worse. Whee! I know, right? At least the characters in this aren't one-dimensional. And I like the characters. Oh, frickin' hell. I like the characters in this. They're well done. Your character is unique. I mean, you have a lot of JRPG tropes, of course, but I mean, it's a JRPG after all. But it's not like Filgaia. Filgaia 2, the gameplay was fun, but man, the JRPG tropes in that. So many JRPG tropes. Is anything special? Stop everything. Doesn't seem like dudes do anything. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Huh. Okay. Yeah, and the voice acting is pretty good too, considering, you know, for the era, having a game that's basically fully voice acted, like 99% voice acted, was pretty impressive, so. But apparently, I guess the PS2 sequel isn't as good, so. I think that's coming up soonish too. Yeah, exactly. Must be like well compressed. And overall, like I mean, the actual voice acting quality didn't sound like, you know, people didn't know how to voice act. Alright. We didn't get two squeaks. Just mean squeak, 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 squeak. Oh, come on. Why do they make it so they Okay, I didn't even move. I mean, my controller got stuck. Why'd they make it so just barely touch the edge and you fall off your... They should make it so like you're hovering, like you're about to fall over like you do with any other cliffs in this game. But no, they make it so you just instantly pitch over the edge. God damn it. Worst part is these don't seem to sync up with that actual wheel, so... Nope. Come on. Gameplay is fun, the game is bland. Yeah. As long as the gameplay is fun. Yeah, that's probably the most important thing in any game. I mean, you can have the most amazing story, but if it's, you know, the gameplay sucks and you're just basically doing a visual novel, so it's like, no thanks. Yeah, thank God they don't throw battles in there to throw you off. However, will is what supports power. Prove your resolve. Our resolve is strong. If you don't think it's up to par, then may the cogs of time begin to roll. I've undid the chain of lineage and destiny of the priesthood that I possess. Oh yeah. I'm sure I'll rage a few times. The big question is there a Steamwood? If there's no Steamwood, we're good. It's probably the most frustrating thing is when you have these like controls that are not made for this kind of gameplay. That's the thing that bugs me the most in games. If you have games that have controls really don't match what you're like the type of gameplay, like a lot of games that do platforming and they're not platformers and the platforming sucks because the engine is not designed for platforming. That's the worst thing. That pisses me off. Games that do that. That's my biggest pet peeve about games. I mean, obviously the Steamwood is a great example because you have like this time sequence, very tight timing, but then controls to move your character don't work well for something that's fast-paced and you got to get there now kind of thing, right? There's a lot of frustration with that kind of stuff. And of course, it's platforming too. Gillis earns respect. He's just pretending. But yeah, platforming is probably the thing that is the most common kind of annoyance in games that don't have a good engine designed for platforming. You jump, you don't see where your feet are going to be landing. It's like, yeah, how the hell am I supposed to platform if I can't even see where I'm going to land? Mini carrot. Didn't miss any secret. We've already found one secret bumble wall, so I doubt they'd throw another one in this dungeon. Got a clock. Alright, gotta find the right time. Okay. I was gonna say, is there something telling us the time? Thou shalt not flow against time. Proceed with the inner flow. Huh? Receive the inner flow. What does that even mean? Inner flow of what? I'm trying to think if there's anything that I saw that had like clock or time. The previous things that Gell's reading imply any sort of time sequence? Let's see what happens. Oh, it's not fire. Let's use the freezer. No. To press these. How do I light these? bombs? These look like torches, but... Shall not flow against time. Proceed with the inner flow. Do I just go backwards? I don't know. It seems like inside. I don't know. There's no. I can't do anything with these things, as far as I can tell. I lift them up. I'm missing a tool? Wait, doesn't seem to react to ice, doesn't react to fire. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Well, the fact that we'd like smacked against the side of that time thing is kind of weird. It's just kind of hit the corner in a weird way and made her bounce off. Let's just make sure I didn't miss anything here. I didn't see any other paths. No. Let's just read this again, see if this somehow... No, can't reread these. I mean, it's not like I can even light anything up on fire, so that doesn't help things. Burbs. Are these weak to? Weak to earth. Here, trying to get you some points. I mean, these look like torches, so... Wait, now it light... Oh wait, okay. So lights up... maybe because I was hitting another one? Wow, okay. That's what was happening. Yeah, see if he light the wrong one. Because I thought it looked like it was going on fire, but then it's going off. So as soon as you hit the wrong one, it extinguishes them all of them. And when I was shooting this thing here, or trying to, it was going across and hitting another one on the opposite side. Lighting that one up and resetting it. Okay. So, well, it says the time moves forward, right? So 1, 2, okay, there we go. If it lit up and then like made a sound or something like that, then it would have been obvious. The fact that, you know, the fire kind of lights up for a split second looks like you don't really necessarily see it. Come on, hit it. And of course my card was just hitting something else. Wow. Just wonder if this is important. So we got 3, or well, 2 I guess. So 240 or 235? 235. So that's important for anything. There you go, Gummer. How's it going? 235. Why is there a big ass spike here? Alright, some of these are mimics. Guaranteed. Oh, there's some lucky cards to refill. Oh, no. I'm surprised. Alright, let's give this growth egg. We got 2 growth eggs, man. Give one to him. I don't think I'll be using jets too often. Let's give one to Virginia again. RNG is the best. Alright, probably have a boss coming up here. So let's Gimel coin. Man, I have like 60 Gimel coins. You can tell I haven't been using these too often. Oh, they're skipping Valentine's this year. Nobody wants Valentine's special events. You're late, but you just barely made it. What's Asgard doing here with Janice? This is getting hairy. Give me a break. What should we do? Should we still fight according to plan? Hey, haven't you heard the saying, kill 2 birds with 1 stone? Giant raid boss. We must fight them both. Trust me, we can't let this opportunity go to waste. How many dating RPGs is there? I mean, it's not that many. There's like 1,000 Arms, obviously. I mean, I guess there's more in the later generations. Like the Vita and the PS4 and Switch and stuff. I mean, there's definitely some with dating mechanics, but... Alright, done convening. They're keeping us waiting here. I've been looking forward to this rematch. Fighting cultivates my memory data and enhances my fighting ability. So they call it memory data. You mean you're able to learn new words and devise battle tactics? Indeed, that is not all. Cultivating data is my greatest pleasure. Even the smallest unmeasurable fluctuation brings me great pleasure. Great, he's gonna be orgasming every time he fights us. It's like, oh, so much data. So much beautiful data. Cultivating data stimulates my senses. It makes me feel alive. That is why I must fight you. Yeah, I guess Persona. I mean, you know, I guess you're not really dating. It's where you're just activating personal links or whatever. But yeah, it's definitely some games with dating aspects. But in terms of games where like the primary aspect is the whole dating mechanic thing, I mean, those tend not to be RPGs, first of all. You don't have like a visual novel, you know what I mean? But it says learning is fun. Oh. Let's got my package in there. My last Mega Man game finally came in. Last one I need to collect. Star Force. Man, that was not a cheap one. Star Force 3 Red Joker. Add that to the collection. Persona 5? Yeah, well, to be fair, I've only played up to Persona 4, so I guess it makes sense they added more of that. Isn't there kind of dynamic mechanics in like Fire Emblem too, the latest Fire Emblem? I think this Clinker likes you. Okay, why don't you go first? Go wreak some havoc. After the cooperation is complete. That is odd. Their best plan of action would be to attack together. Who cares? Let's just seize the opportunity. Yeah, let's rock. Mini carrot. Hot box. Stanchion Valiant. Shoot him in the face. Yeah, well, I mean, it's something that they just kind of added. It's not really like the where the game concentrates, right? It's fun if I get to date older women. Nice. Same one from the first game. I don't remember. I remember like nothing in the first game. How long ago the first Wild Arms was? And when you're bright. I mean, he kind of got a little shorter. If that's the case. Ow. Alright. Is it even worth analyzing him? Nah. Just hit him really hard. Put a lucky card on. You could use that Gela card I keep forgetting to use, and hopefully this guy doesn't give us 0. Last time I used the Gela card, I think, in the lucky card was against something who we were fighting this guy and we lost the battles. We got like nothing. Guaranteed loss, but. $1996. Is he even attacking us, by the way? It seems to only attack us when we attack him. Something about power 0%. I was looking at chat and I saw power 0%. Alright, so at least we'll double that Gela. Wow, 50 hull damage. Best crit. He just bitch slaps us with Barrier Knuckle every time we hit him. You're born for the Simpsons. feels old, man. Fortress of the Gods. Malfunction, protection, something about 0%. Ow. Good thing we tripled that attack power. And we're doing no damage except for Clive. Clive's dodging like crazy. Okay, well, since he's not doing any damage anyways, so I guess I can't really do anything else. You 80s kids. I was born in the 70s. Barely. 79. I'm the oldest one here, haha. I'm sure it's probably somebody in chat older. Virginia crits with Gatling, oh yeah. Yeah, well, function, system protection, or whatever, 0%. Alright, stop trying, Jet. You suck at this. Clive's the only one who does damage here. No, I was hoping he'd be a crit there. Alright, I need to heal Clive because I don't want to heal him too much because I still want the Valiant bonus, but we'll heal with Jet because Jet doesn't do squat. Just a small heal. I didn't auto reload. Damn it, Clive. Older by a year. Hey, it's a year. Alright, she got her FP up to usable levels here. Gotta keep Clive alive, he's the only one who can do damage. It's pretty sad. The music beats the gameplay? I don't know what beats it. I mean, it's definitely a good addition to it. This game has awesome music, and it's got good variety, too. That's the most important thing. You can have, like, the best music ever, but... Let's try grab. But if the music is the same music throughout the entirety of the game, and you're just gonna get sick of it. This one just has good variety. $15 shoot. Like put 15 points into shoot and nothing else. Yeah, I can imagine. I've given him a mix of like... I think I raised hit at one point, which is kind of probably not the best thing to do. I could probably dump those points and throw it into shoot. I think I reduced his weight by 1 at one point. I was gonna take that off. Put it into shoot again, but it's not like I have the money to do it. It's food porn. Nom. Looks delicious. Looks a little messy, but still looks delicious. Yeah, the main problem is money. Although, I don't know, what is my money at this point? Let's just cast magic, I guess. Does he have any buffs? He's got some buffs we can get rid of. Let's Quicken Clive. Decelerate the boss. Yes, him with fragile. He's probably close to death at this point, but Get all the food. Gotta get the noms. Deflex went down by 499. Defense gonna go down like 999. I didn't say how much. Just it decreased. Alright, see if Vernita can actually do damage now. Oh, okay, so he went from 0 damage to, like, not 0 damage. Oh, never mind, he did. That seems to be the problem. Let me lend a hand. No, wait. Wasn't his money supposed to be, like, 4,000 or something? How come I got 18,000? It was like 9,000? I mean, I doubled it, but that card was only supposed to double it, not like quadruple it. I mean, I'll take it. 18,000, sure. I'll definitely take it. Maybe because Clive showed up and he gives us some extra money too. Or not Clive, the other dude. Clive with the gun. Yeah. Man, I'll definitely take it. All that sweet, sweet money. 46,000. There, I can throw some more shoot on Clive. Where'd that spear come from? This auto-defender system you equipped is quite advanced, isn't it? It helps you detect threats made against your master, but not yourself. You just killed the golem, you bastard. Guys, just gotta buy me some time. Just give me 5 turns, no 3. If you can hold out until then, I can activate the shrine. Fine. Now I wonder if we're actually gonna get experience for this, so should I double my XP here? Okay, 3 turns. We have to hold him off. Hold him off? I don't think he really cares about time. It's either kill or be killed. We gotta stop this thing. Okay, well we won't get the Valiant boost, so... Should I even double? Let's just try this. I know, right? They do it so often in this. Barrier storm? It's not a problem. Defense down. I can use the out-heal that Virginia as long as I get enough FP to cast my potion berry before he does that, like, he hurts us too much. Nice. Come on, Clive, crit. No crit for Clive. Okay, so, I wonder if I should... Nah, I'm not gonna use a lucky card just in case. Here, let's just keep boosting this. We're good for another turn at least, unless he does something different. Good thing I didn't use an XP card. Lineage and destiny I had considered burdensome. I will accept them fully, without reservation. They don't constrain me. They exist in order to help me win my freedom. My idea of freedom meant casting away all restraints and doing as I please, but I was completely wrong. I was just copping out, running away from reality. Nothing can be accomplished by doing that. Attaining freedom is the search for its meaning on your own. You create your own moment in existence by thinking and motivating, and as a result, taking responsibility for yourself. Searching for that meaning on your own is what means to be free. Our will is what creates the future. But freedom doesn't exist in the world you're forcing on us. You know, Janus has like plenty of time to turn around and stab him in the back all this time, you realize? You can't create a future with a planet with that. To achieve that freedom, I'm going all out with my lineage and destiny. I have the power! Grah! She's just like, alright, you done over there? Right in the pooper. Well, happy birthday, Wasabi. You're an older man now. Are you yelling at the clouds yet? Gallows, are you alright? What happened to Asgard? Oh, a golem? I kicked that thing's behind to the past, future, or who knows what time. Just a slow clap. I was worried there for a second, but it looks like everything went well. 37? You're not old yet. Another 5 years. Then you'll be old. So the trap you mentioned reverses betrayal, huh? Now the stage is complete. It's about to begin, or shall I say, end. Hold your horses, princess. I'm saving our showdown to Yggdrasil. Past Nidhogg to reach Yggdrasil. There, I'll show you the demise of everything. We have one of those statues of Nidhogg. We need the... or not Nidhogg, the giants. We need the other one to make like a cross, find where Yggdrasil is. Unlimited power! Nidhogg? That's right. Don't be late to the party. Wouldn't be a party without plenty of guests. I love how the ask was like, Nidhogg? Beating that golem wasn't all me, you know? That thing here releases power too. Got our last cosmic cog. Sacrifices power in order to help us. They're all doing their best to protect Filgaia. Can't let their efforts go to waste. Let's give it our all. No cake. Who needs cake? Can have a virtual cake. The older you get, the less you... like, a birthday is just like, it's just another day. You get to that point, you're just like, whatever. It's another day I'm alive. You don't celebrate getting older. You celebrate being alive. This is explicated our next destination. We are to pass Nidhogg and go to Yggdrasil. Everything seems to point to Yggdrasil now. We must find out more about Nidhogg so that we are not left behind. We must spare no pains to gather information. Let's head to various locales and see what we can find out about Nidhogg. Great. It's a generic, like, let's go everywhere. I know that we have to find a second statue. We found one statue. We had the line of sight thing. We got to find the second statue, and obviously that'll pinpoint where Yggdrasil is. I guess we got to somebody has to tell us where that second statue is. I know, the same way, Noodle. It's like, alright, 79, 20, do the math, It's like, oh fuck, I'm this old now. It's always... That's when you know you get old, when you have to like math out your age. So just know it instantly, right? 35th. Young punks. I've got that new adventure book, didn't we? Let's go see the daughter. Read some more. Alright, Cosmic Cog. Who wants that? Well, let's put it on Clive. What does it have? Status word SOS Guard and Eagle Eye. Raises his defense, magic resist, reflex, not by much. Evasion, sure. Alright. Let's see. This has got glass, status ward, SOS guard, reduces damage, your HP is critically low. Allows you to avoid ambush and danger. Could be handy. Some points in that. Usually putting all the work in. There you go, jam the second fiddle. Well. Yeah, 43 this year. I know. I'm getting old. So much gray hair. I actually need a haircut soon. My hair's getting too long. Alright, so looking for... I also need to go revisit the towns and find some information about this second statue. Alright. Back to the sand ship. Yep. Oh yeah, I had gray hair when I was like in my 30s, I think. Gray nose hairs. Oh yeah, once you get gray hairs, you get gray hairs everywhere. Everywhere. Shave your head, the bald spot is showing. It's one thing I don't have to worry about too much about. I don't think any of the guys in my family have been like bald. Like too much friggin' hair, if anything. Curly hair. Oh yeah, that's... At least my hair is straight, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Which has this two giants each proceeded to surface layer separately from opposite directions. Opposite directions, so that means I should be able to find the other one in the line of sight of the other statue. But, I mean... I'm assuming the statues would triangulate the positions, so it's going to be on the opposite side of the world, but probably not directly opposite the other statue. Just need to find a clue where the other one is. You know, doggy? Filthy bear getting filthy. Nope. Far-flung guardian shrines rest on places called ley points, which form when ley lines intersect. Controller, please. She's already mentioned these. Controller, please. What the hell? I really need to take this apart again and clean the actual, like, gimbal or whatever the hell you call it that gets rotated with the analog stick. Entity's drawing the ley lines toward a point northwest. Oh, no, I think she's talking about the last dungeon we visited. Hey Horace, how's it going? Well, it's quite good. I highly recommend this one. It's a fantastic game. Great music, great characters, great story, great visuals. Like it's basically a plus on everything. A couple of small, minor annoyances here and there, but overall, it's just absolutely fantastic. Definitely an easy 5 out of 5, unless the game suddenly falls off a cliff later on, kind of thing. What time does not make the future? It will of mankind. Even the Time Guardian is weakened, so our will to live will bring forth the future. Yeah, I forgot to check what spells that new dude has. Banish, replay, escape, reset. Both replay and reset are 100. I'm assuming it restarts the battle? Would be my guess. Banish sounds like it would just fling the enemies away, kind of thing. Escape's probably a guaranteed escape. Probably not the best person to have that on. If anything, Virginia would be the best person to have this on, but it doesn't seem like abilities I would use that often anyways. Unless I'm like really desperate. It's Clint Eastwood. That would be awesome. Except it's like it's an actual like QTE thing. We gotta like draw just like a 1 frame faster than him. If you don't, you get a game over and you have to go through like a 20-minute cutscene again. Nidhogg is a greedy 2-headed serpent. Self-consuming maws are somehow linked to the gates of the netherworld. That is how the word Nidhogg, meaning 2 inches, is coined. Nidhogg, you've heard, must be referring to the second definition. I've heard that there is a place called Nidhogg Pass somewhere out there, but I do not know where it leads. Guardians no longer dwell in the shrines, and the defenders Filgaia scattered, refuse to give up hope. Alright, let's go seeing the same stuff. Alright, so nobody in this town kind of hints at where the second statue is. It's clear they have to triangulate the position of those 2 statues. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the variety of combat is kind of cool too. Like, you don't just do standard, you know, like typical standing up and attacking combat. You know, you're on horseback, you're going to be attacking on horseback, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's more of a visual thing, although there's a couple minor differences as well in terms of like status effects that you can be hit with and stuff like chest, and of course the combat on your sand buggy thing. Some pretty neat stuff. Adds variety, and variety is the spice of life, as they say. Let's go to Jolly Roger. Actually, how many one away from being able to use that or to buy that thing. Well, we're gonna be going to the secret garden anyways. And those dudes that we encounter towards the secret garden drop those. So, where's our horses actually? Did we not drop them off here, or did we bring them somewhere else? Don't see them. Here, horsies, horsies. Yeah, stuff like the Millennium Puzzles are a nice little change of pace. God damn it. I hate this. Hate this gap with a passion. So this is one of the sticking points with this. These freaking like jumping gaps things. It seems like most of the annoyances in this game is the overworld. Like the fact you have to basically like constantly ping everywhere you go in order to find, you know, points of interest gets kind of annoying. And jumping gaps on the horseback, my god, this is like the worst thing ever. Like, that's something that should have been easy to fix, right? Like, there's no need for them to have made that, like, frustrating as hell to jump over. But no. These guys weak to fire. Oh, I guess Gallows and Clive switched positions. Fix that after. Actually, what is this guy considered elemental-wise? It's time. I guess he's non-elemental. Whatever he does. Oh yeah, I'll be making movies till he's dead. Okay. Oh, I guess it freezes everything except for Clive? Interesting. Does he get one free turn or more than one free turn? Okay, I guess like one free turn, that's it. I mean, what was the point of that? It's like, alright, we're gonna... I guess maybe the power of it can give him more than one free turn. So if it was like maximum power, you make it like 2 free turns, which really just balances it out to 1 free turn, because you're spending a turn to cast the dude, and then you have to like get 1 turn to actually do whatever the hell you want. It has an open world? Yeah. Probably fixed all the problems, so that's good. Because it is annoying. And not only that, it's like, it seems like the... Sometimes it feels like... Let's say there was an object right here. Like from here, I mean, obviously, I should be close enough, but sometimes if like, I'm like... If I'm like right here, it's not quite close enough, even though it kind of looks like it should be hitting, I'm not quite hitting, but... So the range is kind of tricky. Especially when you're on horseback, where like you're not pinging fast enough to kind of keep up with the horse. So it's a very good chance you're gonna miss something. And you get at least one more dragon thing. Yeah. For I hear it's a mixed bag. Some people like it, most people don't. I'm sure I'll be fine with it. It's probably not on the level of Dragon Quarter in terms of like, hey, it's so different. There you go. You got more than one. 2. Do we have any full carrots? Need some sweet, sweet carrots. I got 3. I'll take it. Got a couple of tiny flowers too. Alright. Should be good for a while. Should I breed now? I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, if anything, I'll be using full carrots only during boss fights anyways, so... Mystic plus full carrot, boom, everybody's at 100. So, that should last us until next revisit anyways. Claim his would kill the Terminator. Okay, gotta switch position to Light and Gallows. Throws me off when they're not in their attack order. How's it going, Fate Weaver? This one. Switch. Go. Wait, let me double check, make sure I didn't screw up my sand craft when he left the party. think this is correct, right? No, wait. Techmate is the one that heals? No, yeah, Gallows is probably the one I want to heal. Not that usually the battle lasts more than one turn anyways. I don't know if required, but... I mean, I got a decent weapon on the sand ship right now, which it's pretty good. Oh yeah, just check what these did. Banish instantly extinguishes the target's life force, so just insta kill. Repeat the previous command at the end of your turn. What previous command? Does it like make the party do this? Well, I guess replay would be good with Gallows, right? Because then when he'd be able to activate that on the entire party, which would be pretty good. So you get like an extra turn. You start the current battle. I guess things are going badly. Let's check that. And in order for repeat stuff without using items. So if you like, let's say you had Virginia using the her Mystic full carrot, and then Jet and Clive doing whatever, and then Galileu's using Mystic and or the repeat thing with his thing that makes everybody do it. I wonder if that actually would work and not use another full carrot. I'll have to test. After saving, obviously. Alright, now to jump this freaking gap. Done for half an hour. First try. Nice, first try. I mean, technically second, but I wasn't really trying to jump the gap last time. Alright, let's hit the towns and get some information. See if anybody in Jolly Roger has info. Evolve at the top engine? Wow, you've been doing a lot of grinding. I'm going to be buying the top weapon. Or maybe I should buy the engine first. I'm kind of concerned if I do get into a battle, like if I have like, a lot of heavy stuff, and then I imagine the weight just lowers the, like how fast you go. Like the bigger the engine, probably how determines how fast you do combat. Worm Slayer Giants, two brothers set out, kill an evil worm. No further mention the worm, the annals of history and legends. Didn't tell us what ship. I need a ship. Wasn't this guy normally on the beach? Different dude. I wonder where the Ark of Destiny is headquartered. I guess the Ark of Destiny guys would probably know about the. Maybe better to go to the second giant. Is the voice acting good though, or is it like pretty bad? Wilderness 4 really broke the authentic Wild West aesthetic. Well then, I guess they traded places with Shadow Hearts. The third Shadow Hearts basically went the Wild West kind of aesthetic, almost. I respect the dunes, you'll be swallowed up in them. You must be very, very careful out there. Use autopilot and save frequently. Know your limits. Sounds boring, but it's really important. Windy D, yeah. I imagine Wilderness 5 is probably like a return to form, if you will, but obviously didn't sell well enough because the franchise kind of died after it. Which 3 months since we've had new ships come to the harbor, and that means it's been 3 months since the ship carrying Amelia's boyfriend disappeared. The ship disappeared a little ways south of here, on the other side of the continent in northeastern straits. Alright. The place is infested with monsters so horrible, even the most daring sailors avoid it like a plague. If you're heading to the dunes, keep a sharp eye out and stay away from those sands. Alright, we're looking for a ship south of here. Yeah. I mean, they should bring the series back, though. I mean, it couldn't have been that bad. Yeah, I saw these level apples. I'm kind of holding on until, like, right at the end of the game, and I'll totally forget I still have them. So you might as well use them later on when, you know, levels are hard to come by. Going for offense isn't always the wisest thing to do. It's not good just fire your main gun all the time. Key to winning is use the harpoon and flash bombs. Let's wait until the moment comes when you can use your main gun to its full potential. Your bullet we still need to keep high. Crit, I don't know. If anything, it'd probably be better to drop crit but more shoot, but let's get rid of this first. Oops. Initialize. $37,000. Rip all my money. Alright, so the big question is, do I want to put a big ass gun on it? Or do I want to, like, start with the big engine first? Choices. My guns right now are kind of one-shotting everything I'm attacking, but this just gives us more payload. You know what, screw it. Do this first. I mean, I'm one-shotting everything, so I'm sure by the time I actually need to use the gun, it's probably going to be, I'll probably have another 50 fossils and get a bigger gun anyways. Capacity 54,000. Alright, so now with that, I should be able to, like, upgrade everything and not run out of space, I imagine, right? Yeah, true enough. Wasn't like you can buy healing items anyways. So let's see, so we have 54,000, let's calculate this here. Let's say I upgraded everything, which odds are I won't, but let's make a calculator on here. 54,000, so obviously the weapon would be for sure, 18,000 for that. What am I starting thousands? 54 minus 18, minus 9, minus 27. Exactly, yeah, so basically the max engine will let you buy everything maxed out and be like basic break even, so I mean the next thing to buy is obviously going to be this, and then probably go for this if I ever get enough dragon fossils, and go for this last, because and then never fight anything that really requires you to do any of that. But yeah, I mean, it's too bad you can't... Or can you resell the parts? I have to check. I mean, it's not like you would ever need to downgrade your parts, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess weapons would be the only thing where there's different variations where, you know, one version might have a lot of ammo and do a few shots, the other version might hit harder but shoot less. In pretty much any of these cases here, I'm going to be one-shotting the enemies. Talk to everybody in this town. Let's talk to them before I go. Yeah, I need to go to that. See if I can figure out that southern place that the lady was talking about before I forget. So go south and hit the northeastern straits. Let's find a ship that was shipwrecked. This guy's got anything important to say? Dunes or ocean of sand? I wonder what ocean without sand looks like. Other ships aren't very efficient at moving over sand. I feel like things I don't know or can't remember are out there somewhere. Nothing important. Did I save? I probably did, but let's go save again. It's one of those things with RPGs, you save and like 5 seconds later, did I save? I think everybody does that. Yeah, what about this guy? Talk about trains. I should check the train stations too. Especially now with the stand ship, I'm not gonna be visiting the train stations too often, so sure we don't miss any events. Oops. Is there at least one more town around this area? Yeah, it's the whole telepath tower thing, but no, I guess not. Claiborne is in the next area over. Let's take a quick trip around here and see if we find any of those objects with that item scanner. Duplicator, nice. Gotta get off to pick it up. It's probably the best case scenario is find duplicators, since there's probably a limited number of those in the world. But if I just, like whenever I find a book, if I just reload, I mean I'll get the duplicator back and already have the information from the book anyways, so I'm sure I'm gonna have more duplicators than I need. There is a whole bunch still in the basement of the order of whatever the hell the name of that order is. There's a lot of duplicator doors there, so. Hey, dingo. Nobody over here. Spawn Reason Midland. Alright. Let's go find that ship. Okay, so south, so probably the northeastern. There's probably just that continent, maybe near where... Boot Hill? No. South? Must be that thing that looks like a dinosaur head kind of in the middle of the map. Must be what she was talking about. We did land on there. I think the enemies were tough. I should be able to handle them. Keep wanting to ping when I'm on the ship, unless this thing here. But it's gonna, I mean, this rock is obviously gonna blow up at some point, so I'll be able to get in there somehow. Oh, yeah, the enemies in here are definitely tougher. Taking a big chunk of ECN there every time we we've been here obviously because we picked up a Millennium Puzzle, but it's definitely a high-risk area, so... And now we just ran out of ECN gauge, the next fight we're fighting. Let's get out of here so we don't have to fight too many fights. These guys aren't terribly hard though. Case in point. Oh no, 116 damage. Nice. Good going, Clive. So it's a confusing description. It activates self-purification. It sounds like it'd be on himself only. Zero damage. Wait, why did Virginia take 0 damage there? Must be your magic resist. She doesn't have earth resist as far as I'm aware. And I'll take it. Well, that was easy. So I haven't failed to disarm a chest since maxed out disarm, so hopefully that means it's a guarantee. But it might depend on his luck too. Should be safe there. Once we're past those rocks, we're in the safe zone. What is it? Mirror? Oh, booster kit. Nice. Okay, that is a big score. Plus 10 booster. Alright, wow. Okay, so that... Man, I really kind of want to revisit places. If we find a friggin' booster kit. That means it's almost guaranteed it's going to be like migrant seals out and about. Man, I don't want to have to revisit all the places I've been to. I mean, I'm kind of gonna be doing it anyways now, especially now. These guys weak too? Nothing in particular. Rhythm with water. Dragon fossils. Oh, those sweet, sweet dragon fossils. So proud of Tony. There are many youngsters who work as hard as he does until manage to get along with us old timers. Who's Tony? That's somebody from Virginia's hometown. Some random guy Tony. Maybe he's the dude on the actual train that we talked to. Name tag. Couldn't have been a migrant seal. Name tags are like the most useless item. It's like, yeah, let's go rename some NPCs. What's this place again? Oh, this is the statue. That's right. I mean, we know it's got to be somewhere in this line of sight. Just got to find the second statue, which points, you know, to the other. But they did mention they came from opposite sides, so that implies the statue's good chance it might be on like the northwestern continent. So maybe like right in that line of sight, just on the northwestern part. Towards the arena, so I can check that. But more than likely, it's going to triangulate the location of Yggdrasil. So we just need somebody to give us a clue about where the second statue is. Aqua Wisp. Wish you could skip these. At least they're not super long, but kind of makes me not want to use them. See if anybody in Boot Hill know about a second statue. More than likely, it's going to be at the Order's ship. The most logical place. I'm over here. It's February 4th, the day of the gong. I don't know why the in-game day is always one day off. And even though I double-checked my PlayStation 4's clock and it's correct. So I don't know why it's like one day forward. It's like the game is just off by a day, which is really weird. There was a liar in Laxus Land who spreading a lie saying, "Bang a gong, make a dragon appear." As long as you're not banging a dragon to make a gong appear. One River took these words seriously and banged the gong, and lo and behold, yes, as you already know, a dragon appeared in front of him. This was the occurrence a few years ago today. That's the thing. There's no. I could see if there's like a time or like a time zone thing in the PS2, and there isn't, right? So why not both? For sure. I had my radar when I came here, so I would have found any treasure. It's just that one animal. Don't have anything to do with those yet. I'm sure there's gonna be a tool at some point. It's gonna do something with those animals. Maybe they're actually people, so we'll like transform them into people. They'll give us some information. It's set to June 9th, but so special with June 10th. Another free tiny flower. Alright, so obviously this town has absolutely nothing to do with with these giants, other than the fact the first giant was nearby. So rest. Get my ECM back. Alright, yeah, so these guys are absolutely useless for the Giants location, which I kind of figured as much, but I had to make sure. Whee. Yeah, I should save after picking up that booster, because I'm totally going to forget where I found it. So what have I found so far with the item thing? A couple of duplicators, a bunch of Gela cards, a couple name tags, and that booster kit. I mean, if there's a booster kit out here, there's a very good chance it's going to be at least some migrant seals. I'm surprised I actually haven't run into like Gimel coins or something, because you figured those would be pretty common. Assuming they even exist. Get Rexer. Maybe they don't show up. It'd be fun to get some lucky cards at least. Those would be good. Land on this island? No. Let's try this island here. Another thing too is that Sandcraft you have to be like dead on. Yes, migrant seal. Sweet. Figured as much. If there's a booster, there's a good chance of the migrant seal. To me, that's why, like, since we had access to this item scanner, we could find these migrant seals and obviously, you know, lower migrant. So we can find at least one more. It seems like at this point, most of the enemies, most of the groups we're fighting are around level 8. Be careful not to run into that boss, because we can't flee, so run to that boss, we're screwed. It's a good thing you don't have to... Imagine ammo was limited. Every time we do that, we're like screwing ourselves over. This place is either going to have like a tower once we figure out a way to unlock those, or... Oh, at this point, I mean, unless there's another kind of item scanner. Which, God, if there's another frickin' thing like the item scanner where you need to revisit everything again, ugh. All that for items. Yeah, those items are worth it. Where am I right now? Doom to obscurity. Near Little Rock. Sure it was. I can rename somebody something useful. Like Joe Blow can be like... I don't know. It's like what NPCs are you ever going to rename? I can rename that merchant dude who wanders around. We see him often enough. Joe Mama. I mean, if anything, the name tags are worth a little bit of money. Visit Little Rock. It's been a while since we've been here. Seriously doubt anybody here has any information. But you never know. Oh yeah, we got the music dude. Aw. Doesn't keep going when you leave. And we skipped all like 7, 8, 9, 10. Still missing event 1. We reset the game, we missed an event. It's kind of weird how there's no event 1, but there's like everything else between 1 and like almost 22. I'm missing 20, missing 17. That's basically it. When do we have this battle music? Probably, I mean, probably through one of the millions of boss fights, but I don't remember that one. Sounds like a very sad boss music. Bang, 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 bang. I love the whistling tracks. You come here more often. Alright. I don't think I had the radar when I came here. Let's just make sure I didn't miss anything too. Hello, Puddy Tat. It's the cat, of course. What's the other? Yeah, the chest that we couldn't get to because it's like need to be able to jump or something. Good thing it's actually no. We have the no. I think it's too far to use with my. I remember trying it with my doodad. We need to be able to do just like hopping a small gap. I think that's too tough. I definitely had the radar here because I remember that chest and I remember like not being able to reach it. Tell me, all young ladies after you two? Yeah, those were the days. Wait, what? This guy has a special like dialogue with Jet. Yeah, I guess he does. Yeah, I know. Like, it makes sense in their hometowns, like, obviously, Gallows and Baskar and Virginia and Boot Hill, but it's like random NPCs in random towns. As long as there's nothing, like, super critical, like, hopefully the towers aren't linked to some unique dialogue with a random character within a random NPC. Something like that would suck. You walk forward, their sights are set on the horizon. Complaining only makes things worse. Nobody wants to hear complaints. I don't know that. That's the toughest step you'll ever make is first. Yeah. The Lunar games were fantastic for that. Also probably made them a real pain in the ass to localize for marketing designs, because there's so much dialogue. Nothing in this town, not surprisingly. Yeah, almost guaranteed we have to go talk to somebody in the order of the whatchamacallums. But it gives me a good excuse to run around, try to ping things, and find more items. And hell, we got a friggin' Mitron seal and a booster kit. And those alone make the running around worth it. But I wonder if that... Actually, the ship she was probably talking about was... Okay, yeah. I just realized the ship she was talking about was the what the hell is it called? Not attention. The Ark of Destiny, there we go. In here somewhere. Hey, GCW. Thank you. Sephiroth Dugard with the 53 awesome months. All the years. How's it going, JCV? How's it going, Newgard? Welcome, welcome. Yes, the owl finally decided to lay the letter at my feet. I didn't even notice the email. Like how did I notice it was partner? I think I went on Twitch and I got like, let's check my notifications and there's something about like partner something or other. I was like, huh? To actually get the, and I checked my email and sure enough, it's like an email like, oh, congratulations. It's like, hooray. Yeah, like it's weird how the heart looks like it's like a weeping heart. This is the congratulation heart. Like what? I don't know. I think it does unlock a couple more emotes. Probably one of the biggest upsides in terms of, you know, for you guys is the guaranteed what's it called? The transcoding, guaranteed transcoding. So that means, you know, obviously if you're watching on mobile or whatever, you don't have to worry about the stream buffering. It'll just put it down to a lower resolution than that. So that's probably the biggest bonus. I mean, I still have a lot of emote slots I need to fill. I just gotta figure out what the hell I want to put in those. But I had tons of those before getting partner anyways. It's not like partner increased the number. It might have. I don't even know how many I had before. But definitely need to fill them up. Yep, exactly. So the guarantee of having transcoding. I mean, I often had transcoding options, but I mean, it depends a lot, right? It depends on what events are going on, and sometimes even if like I had, you know, 100 viewers, I might not have transcoding. And now I'm guaranteed to have it, so it's definitely a big bonus right there. Most of the other bonuses, I mean, the nice thing with Twitch is they've been kind of giving a lot of the Twitch, or a lot of the partner bonuses to non-partners over time, right? So a lot of affiliates, like most affiliates, had the same bonuses as partners, except for a couple small things here and there. So, like in terms of emotes and like animated emotes were like rolled out to affiliates, and just like expanded emote slots, and you know, obviously the transcoding, which wasn't a guarantee thing, but it was, you know, at least something that they offered every once in a while, etc., etc. So like a lot of those things were just rolled out over time to affiliates. So it's really not that much of a difference between partner and affiliate in terms of the extras. Just, you know, you get that extra kind of tier of just, you have that stuff. So it's kind of cool. Thanks everybody. Yes, Elfish, you can watch in 160p, the glorious 160p. Let's see how this looks in 160p. Let me pull up my stream. Probably looks amazing, I'm sure. Mute myself so I don't have like 160p. Alright, see what this looks like. Not all that terrible, actually. I mean, it's visible. I mean, you can read stuff Gila time. It's definitely watchable. Bring your death and destruction. Oh yeah, I really gotta go see if I can even do a dent. And I think I want to upgrade my gun before I even attempt this guy. Assuming that's not where we need to go. Sunny blow of the day, you end up on Twitch front page. I think I was on Twitch front page at one point, because I remember somebody mentioned I was on Twitch front page and I had a bunch of viewers show up all of a sudden. So I don't know what happened there. I think it was during the early eras of that whole boost thing. What happened to that boost thing that they started? I remember that was a thing for a while and just kind of, you don't hear about it anymore. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously if you're on mobile, you definitely want to be doing 160p, if at all. Don't want to be using up all your data for watching sweet RPGs. That's the one thing I really wish with this whole pinging system, is that it would like paint the ground or something and make you realize where the hell you pinged recently. Because I don't remember where the hell I was pinging. I don't want to miss a migrant seal. Now that I know that for sure they can show up with this. I mean, I guess actually, where was the migrant seal? Where did I get that? The booster was like near Boot Hill, which had some tougher enemies. I mean, I'd be surprised if they're in some of these earlier areas, but it's definitely a non-zero chance. Alright, let's go see Humphrey's family. But only, yeah. Data is a precious commodity for sure. I mean, I guess it depends on the parts of the world you're in. Some places are definitely way more expensive than others. You know, some places probably still have like unlimited data plans. Remember that was a thing back in the day. That got kind of disappeared pretty quick. I got to pay like $1 bajillion for like a certain amount of data. Yep, all the sweet Wild Arms visuals. Yeah, I remember seeing like early on, then haven't heard of it since. It's kind of weird this place doesn't have animals that ping the radar. Seems like most towns do, unless it's inside of a building. Oh, Cheville? Yes, I feel sorry for her. She used to be a doctor, you know? Anyway, after losing her husband in an accident, her only daughter fell ill and passed away soon after. She gave up practicing after her daughter died. She lost all hope after her death. Her name is Alice. She was a vibrant, sweet girl with the prettiest blue eyes. Do something special for Cheville. I was looking through my account books and realized I've been getting a steady increase in customers over the past 10 years. Most of my earlier works consisted of simple repairs, but nowadays I'm mostly upgrading arms. It goes to show how people are good at adapting. You may think that time is standing still, but you just don't notice. Boost still thing? Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, once you hit partner status, it's like, you know, the whole point of Boost is to increase your viewers, which you kind of want to do towards, like, getting partner or whatever. Once you hit partner, other than increasing your, like, income or whatever. I mean, for me, Twitch is, like I said, Twitch is the hobby. Twitch is definitely not the income for me, so... If anything, more features that improve people's experience is better. Oh yeah, we got a new book to read to Caitlin. Let's read the new book. Adventure 3. Yay, a book. Will you read it to her for me? Read her the story. Chapter 3, At the Fountain. Class is finally ready for the day. Reese, are you really looking at the pianist, Carina Farlane? What she does has nothing to do with me. So you're really her son? Hey, can you give me her autograph? I'll even pay you for it. I packed up my books into my bag as I watched Violetta and her friends surround Reese, wearing a hapless look on his face. I understood Reese's feelings about not wanting to talk to the others about their mothers, but would have stopped them. But I've already promised to meet Maribel today. Toting my canvas pack, I headed out to the school gate. I think I forgot something. I stood there trying to remember what it was, but I couldn't remember. It probably wasn't that important. With the light skip, I headed for the sweet shop. It's a sweet shop! I was gonna buy that apple pie I promised Maribel. Counting my coins, something pulled in my sleeve and was about to take the steaming apple pie. Uh-oh, could it be my teacher? As I timidly turned around, Reese was standing there with his hands on his hips. I shouldn't buy sweets after school. Oh, it's you, Reese. Let me go, please. I playfully put my hands together and winked at him, but Reese looked at me with a stern face. No, wait, it's against school rules. Darn, why is he being such a goody-goody? I pulled my sleeve away from him. Don't be so picky, you're getting on my nerves. Yeah, I just wanted to... You... Flinched away, but rebutted in a small voice. I can't hear you. Speak up. I took the pie out of the lady's hands, who was taken aback by her conversation. Reese called my name as I ran away, but his voice was soon lost in the distance. A soft sunlight falling on the rooftop deck was clear as glass. The sky above us was blue as a robin's egg. As I enjoyed the sunbath, Marivelle cast a side glance at me. If it were winter, the sun would have set already, cried Marivelle as she looked up in the sun with her sunglasses. She's also wearing costume today, to shield her from the sun. Yeah, probably, answered passively as I held the craft in my left hand and measured the wing with my right fingertip. There's no sincerity in your words. Not answering that, I am the craft of the sky. The sound of my heart pounding rings in my head. Heard Marivelle hold her breath. A gentle east wind blew on my cheeks, then, feeling a gusty wind coming, I let the craft go with a holler. Go! The craft sliced through the winds and fell down with a great speed, down into the inner court of the Crimson Castle. Your Batbot. Hey, Bat, how's it going? Frogs have a 360 visual range. They also sleep with both their eyes open. Some crazy frogs. So I guess they can see everything coming on. So you're trying to sneak up behind a frog. It's like, no way, they can see you. The autumn sun fell as I searched feverishly for the craft. Wandering around with a lamp that red and blue lent me, Marivelle was out of her costume by now. That called me my name, Jack. We stood there silently as we looked down to the beautiful mosaic patterned fountain which was where the broken craft lay. That's music. What did I do wrong? I mumbled to myself as I stepped into the fountain and picked up the craft. We'll look into that later. Jack, you'll catch a cold if you don't come out of the water, said Marivelle with a kind and gentle voice. I thought about it later. It was that kindness that triggered it, but at that time I was stupefied by the sudden tears gushing from my eyes. Jack? Marivelle called to me with a wondering tone as I still stood in the fountain. Seeing my face, she slightly held her breath. Thankfully, she didn't say a word. Wordless, I sat on the edge of the fountain and tried to wipe the endless flow of tears with my sleeves. Jack, use this. Sitting next to me, she softly handed me her handkerchief. Good old Marivelle. Will you listen to my story? She nodded quietly. I'm obsessed with aircrafts because, a long time ago, my mother, who was a migrant worker in Slayheim, brought me a model aircraft as a gift. Marivelle's face was hidden from the backlight. So I was always playing with the aircraft. I started modifying it so it can fly further, and it made me feel as if I could fly with it to my mother. But I always failed, failure after failure. I feel so lousy and worthless with all my helplessness. There, Jack. It might be so, but... Or her words stopped abruptly. Who's there? A small scream was heard in the shadows, surprised by Marivelle's incisive voice. For a moment, complete silence fell over the area. It's Reese. Reese's Pieces? I want Reese's Pieces now. Marivelle stood in front of me and yelled, Give up and show yourself. Out from behind the bushes came Reese Farlane. I'm sorry, you forgot your homework, so I wanted to hand it to you. All the blood in my body rushed into my face. Of all the people, he had to be the one to listen in. You've been eavesdropping. My earlobes were hot from embarrassment. I didn't mean to. The pounding vessels in my head blocked his words. Reese continued to apologize, but I pushed him aside and ran to the transporter. A sudden rush of weightlessness struck. Next second, the world turned white. A week went by. I completely ignored Reese, who was giving me an apologetic glance every once in a while. I wasn't happy about the fact he got to know Marivelle after that either. I thought to myself, hey, grow up. I'm still just a kid. The day Marivelle promised to fix the noise on my grandma's radio. Tossing my textbook in my pack, I saw Violetta coming towards me. Hey, don't rush so much or you'll... Hey, Jack. Reese is coming to my house and play the violin for us. Would you like to... Ah... Just as I thought, Violetta tripped on my pack, which contained my craft and radio, and crashed loudly. Violetta? Well, what's that scary look, Jack? Fine, I'll pay for the damages, just a cheap toy. Why, the nerve. Something snapped inside of me. It's not about money. You know how much effort I put into it? You know how much I treasured it? Hey, something to get that upset about. It's just a piece of junk no matter how you look at it. It's not the problem, you spoiled brat. continued my head as I struck my shaking hand to my pack. As I expected, the craft was broken to bits. Luckily, Grandma Dahlia's radio was undamaged, and its mahogany finish glowed in the sunlight. How hard did she fall? She'd, like, run into that pack to smash the crap. Run, like, full speed. With both bitterness and relief mixed together, I stood up without saying a word. Maribel invited me to the underground laboratory today. Now this is amazing. There are many kinds of monsters inside the water tanks lined up against the wall. It was an earthly sight. Haha. This one can only live underwater. Can you see its lungs? The vermilion over there, contrary to its appearance, has refined taste for good music and will behave itself when you play some music for it. Boy, that's amusing. I don't know who's talking at this point. Maribel walked up to a metallic workbench and stopped. Dear me, I forgot to tell my assistants. I went back to get red and blue, so stay right here. Don't touch any of the machines, Jack. I knew she was just having fun showing me around, but to be so immersed to forget about her assistants. Okay, I got it. Oops, shoot, correct the concept. This place is really something. Looked around again at the unseemly endless row of specimen tanks. The moonlight passed through the water tank, lit the whole place blue. It was unreal, even mystifying. Losing my breath, I leaned against the wall behind me. Then, along with a small alarm, a plate full of switches came rising up. What is it? Did I push a button when I leaned back? Anyway, I better put this thing back before Maribel returns. I approached the panel and tried to push it back to the floor, and suddenly... I literally jumped with a sudden alarm. What's the matter? Maribel came dashing to the lab, holding a toolbox in her arms. Acknowledging what happened in the room, her face immediately turned blue. Jack, why did you release the monster? What's that? I just tried to push this panel back in and... The vermilion is out of its tank. What? This is bad. I guess the transporter will attack the town. Oh my god! I felt the blood raining from my face. Maribel, can't we do something? Jack, I'll activate the device to put it back in this tank with red and blue. I'll come after I'm done. You try to stop him getting near the transporter. I got it. I ran up the stairs, skipping a step with every jump. The footprints of the court headed straight for the transporter. Despite its lumpy appearance, this monster is pretty darn smart. Darn it! Cursing, I followed its footprints to the transporter. Had a bad feeling brewed in my heart. Materializing at the outskirts of town, I ran full speed after the monster. Under the moonlit street, I found the monster confronting Reese and Violetta. Turning towards them, it opened its large mouth gleefully to feast on its terrified prey. As my brain shook with despair, the words Maribel said earlier struck me with lightning. It'll behave itself when you play beautiful music. But Reese was horrible to violin. Tried playing it and monster ate them both. The end. Reese, play the violin. Jack, what are you doing here? Violetta, explain that later. Please do it, Reese. Please, Reese. I clasped my hands together and prayed. Reese steadied his bow with a flowing swing. A moment later, the violin started to sing. Yep. And this is only like book 3. God knows how many chapters there are of this in the game. It's probably like 20 chapters. Beautiful melody of this violin, but all time to a halt. Like a cat fawning over a master, the monster let out a small cry and crouched in front of Reese. At the same moment, balls of light like fireflies covered the monster. The silhouette of the vermilion slowly faded away. When I looked around, I found Maribel's blonde shadow by the tree. I pointed my thumb up. Returning the thumbs up sign, she disappeared into the darkness. The last passage of the melody finished, I slowly walked towards Reese. While putting his violin into the case, he looked up a little surprised, with his green eyes wide open. It's a little embarrassing, but there was something I had to say. I steadied myself and bowed my head down. Yeah, the little bit of artwork there is in these. Thank you, Reese. I was wrong about you. I took you for a coward. I'm really, really sorry. Staring at the thing in one breath, I lifted my face and nervously looked at him. Reese was smiling. Don't worry, I was at fault too. I even thought you were a crybaby, but you're really stubborn at heart. Don't remind me, that was... I turned bright red and scratched my head. That was a sudden ending. Thanks, that was fun. Don't worry, we'll be back with another 20 books later on. It depends. Like stuff like, you know, if you have like really, really long ass books, like the Elder Scrolls games, I tend to skip. Usually, like, well, Morrowind, I kind of did that, right? I'll open up a book and see if I get a skill point, and then just that's it. It's too much lore to take in. Something like this where there's just like one series of books, like, why not? But if it was like a million kind of books like that, no. That would be just a hard no. I mean, if you're really into the lore of the game, if you're really into the game, then sure, the extra lore is kind of cool, but you do get kind of that lore overload at some points. You just too much information. Like, geez. Guy wearing funky-looking clothes says he belongs to some other disorder. When he approached me, I was sure he was trying to convert me. We just wanted to know if there was any skilled drifters around. Kind of felt faked out, you know? Well, there aren't many religious types in the village for him to preach to anyway. Clay's wife is waifu, yes. Yes, she is. You got this crazy girl here. So she used to be a doctor once. There's going to be some sort of, like, side quest. Try to find a way to cure her or whatever. The whole, like, Alice's death. We need to somehow revive Alice. Get like a zombie following us back home. Here's your zombie girl. She's alive. Alive! Exactly, yeah. Like, I mean, this game has a decent selection of books and bookshelves and that, but they're usually like a couple of like dialogue boxes big. That's it. But yeah, when you get stuff like the Elder Scrolls games that have humongous books, like 20-page books, and tons of them, it's like, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, the book could be something you're invested into. Like, maybe there's a series of books in the game that could be, you know, good information, good lore. This one, let's see, the humans... What was the thing? Something with humans and demons, or... Like, I'm trying to recall the exact... Like, how the world... is basically just sand at this point. There's definitely like a... Like, the world was... not really destroyed, but... That's the Organian made. It is a good book. Yeah, that doesn't help too. Even though they take place in the same, supposedly the same world, right? It's still Filgaia. It's definitely different each one. Oh yeah, Persona games are great. Mind you, like, the only Persona I've not counting obviously 1 and 2, both parts of 2 that I played up to this point, has been Persona 4. Persona 4 is the only Persona I had played up to before RPG Quest. So I can't really say I'm into Persona. I really wasn't into like the Persona series or just any of the SMT series back when they were new. Because, I don't know, the setting really wasn't my thing. The kind of whole occult style thing just... It's like, it didn't really strike a chord with me. Which kind of sucks, because they're fantastic games. I missed out on, like, some fantastic games back in the day, but just didn't really strike a chord. Well, that's a theme in, like, a lot of RPGs, JRPGs especially. I mean, practically every JRPG has some sort of sci-fi twist to the whole high fantasy setting. Aw, Gimel coin. Yeah, I figured there'd probably be Gimel coins. Sure enough. don't know, I enjoyed it. I was looking for a game for my Vita, because of course, you know, there wasn't too much on the Vita. And then I picked that up. I think I remember, because as I said, I wasn't really too much into Persona, but I remember Total Biscuit, R.A.P. Total Biscuit. I remember he had like some sort of review thing. It's like, you know, this is the best game on the Vita. I was like, oh, you know what? Let me try it out. And sure enough, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I platinumed the damn thing. So, yeah. Yeah, freaking horse, right? Nope. He'll live forever as a lol emote. Alright, where did I leave my ship? There it is. Why can't I dismount there? Like, no reason I can't dismount there. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll make our way towards the Arc of Destiny. There's no... They can't use this as a waypoint marker thing. GPS. Dressage? It's dressage. I haven't heard of dressage, so not yet is obviously the answer. Sure is this Little Twister. Did I go to Little Twister recently? I don't know. Everything's kind of blending together at this point. Horse dancing. It'd be kind of cool. Dance the horses. Oh, Martina. Grandmother mentioned this town by the slip of her tongue once. Martina's like moving around the world, isn't she? Well, maybe it had something to do with my father's bankruptcy. Yeah, she seems to be moving around different areas, so... I wonder if that's probably some sort of side quest. Well, the black market? Forget. Any business with Travis, go through me. Go around here, just looking for the next target to scam. This isn't a place for children to come waltzing in, got it? Boobage. Where's the boobage? I didn't see no boba. Stephen Colbert. There's the boobage. I'm not sure if this helps any. Have you had legendary two serpents, two giants, and evil serpent? Well, maybe she'll tell us where that statue is. The legend lives on today in the form of statues. One can be found northeast of the farming village called Boot Hill. Okay, that one we found. The other one by Sand Canal, top of the little island in the dunes. Huh? There we go. Now I know where that other statue is. Thank you, boobage. Some helpful boobage. Exactly that. I remember there's like an island between two sand canals. Like, there's nothing here. Probably a tower or something. Nope. A child is capable of trailing mud on a white dress. It's just the same for people's hearts. Person must be nice to you now. Don't expect too much from the heart. You might just go home crying. Nothing wrong with being trained by other people. It's just human nature. Yep. The cleavage knows the way. I still recounted Legend of the Serpent Brothel with a grain of salt. You know, I guess that makes sense. If you're looking for information on big snakes, I mean, you go to the brothel. Makes perfect sense. Wonder if, I mean, usually there's multiple NPCs that kind of give you the clue too, so, I mean, probably the Arc of Destiny, whatever, would probably give you the information too. Should go there anyways, just to make sure. So while we're here. The biggest snakes. Horsies. I need to buy more of these call whistles next time we run into the dude. That's like way too close there. That wasn't gonna happen. Come on, give me some more migrant seals. Give me those sweet, sweet migrant seals. Good old One-Eyed Jack. It's an island right there. We need to go for that second statue. Damn it, horsey. Either I've been here before since we got the item thing, or just there's no items around here. So I don't remember where I visited. I don't think I visited too many places after I got the item things. Like, I don't really want to feel... I don't feel like revisiting places. But, you know, here I am. Damn it. $50 getter. I have to, like, mash the... I have to, like... I'm basically holding X to go forward. I mean, you can use the analog stick, but whatever. Have to ping using the... Oh, shit. Forget. Ping using the square button, and then, like, tap the circle button whenever the exclamation mark comes up. So it's kind of an awkward way of holding the controller here. I tried to press all three buttons of these different points. Claireborn. Yeah, that would suck. I mean, I could use the analog to move forward or just the D-pad. I don't have to use the X, but it's just easier holding down the X. Strengthening everything. Oh, strength is everything. What are you talking about? Strengthening everything. Merchant dude. That should be enough. Saw a berry seed with the fluffy wings ascend near Jolly Roger. What? Saw a berry seed with fluffy wings. Seeds will bloom to flower. More seeds will be able to take to the sky. Probably just nothing important. Hear about the fairy tale about two giants wielding swords, head out in separate directions, slay the evil serpent. The fairy tale doesn't state where the serpent's lair is, though. But I kind of have an idea where it might be. Might be easy if you think about it. As they're heading to the location in two separate directions, just draw a line with a direction, travel, and see where they cross. Well, duh. I think that intersection is where the serpent lair is. Obviously. Now that we know where the second giant is, though, we can actually find that location. I wonder if we'd even be able to find it if we didn't find the second. Probably guaranteed that you have to have the actual serpents or the actual statues like found. So just running around pinging places aren't gonna do anything. Yep. That's where I want to go anyways. Jolly Roger came here to buy a horse one day. Said if you jump over the crevasse north of Jolly Roger, you'll find a small forest. Okay, this guy just hints the location of the secret garden, which we've already found. Thank you very much. Alright, nobody else in here? Alright, let's go grab the Jingit. There was a cliff there. Oh, got that. Here, stop holding down X. I was gonna say it's way too too close there. Pudding. Pudding. Yeah, that was way too sharp an angle there. Try that again. I think it was too big a gap. And I hate these stupid caps. There. I'd rather leave my ship. That's one thing you definitely need in this, the sand ship, and the fact that you can take trains and jump gaps and stuff. There's no map where the ship actually shows up on the map. It'd be kind of a critical thing to have on the map. It's so easily lose this. You know, like most games where teleporting things, or teleporting is a thing, this one doesn't teleport the ship to you if you teleport. We are going to that island. Where's the island? Sand Canal? Okay, right, right beside us. That was like on the east side of the map. It's just to the west of us. It's a pretty decent experience for like basically an instant encounter. Like more XP than I'm getting from most of the enemies I'm fighting at this point. There we go. No extra items here, no. Alright. Okay, I was gonna say, hopefully, yeah, so I figured. Figured it'd be in that little northern section there. Straight south, I guess, would be the easiest way there. It's a new guy. Yerlunger. Still dies in one salvo. Nice. Double level up. This would be a good way of just grinding XP if I wanted to. Just fight these things, finish them in like one round, and boom. Alright. Where's the nearest landing area? Check for items while I'm here. I don't know if I came here after or before I had the item scanner. Probably before. Once I unlocked the Millennium puzzles there, I kind of ran everywhere looking for them. There's no guarantee I've unlocked them all, but at this point I'm sure I've visited everywhere I can visit, except for maybe some random little straggler islands in the middle of the ocean. Could be a couple I haven't visited in terms of the main body masses there. So check all the ovens. Nothing is, I don't want to run to a group of enemies that suddenly just murder me, because I did save fairly recently. And that ability is way too strong. Just use your entire armor or ammo to one-shot the enemy. Too bad we can't do that with our regular characters. Be a very quick battle. Alright. Yeah, so basically just to the west of us here. Just summon our horses. That's kind of waste. Oh, yeah, near the forest. It's like I knew there'd be something special with this forest. Kind of the most obvious place in the world. Hey, you know where the world tree would be? Next to a forest. Considering there's like 2 forests in the entire world, it's like it wasn't near the secret garden. Kind of narrows it down a bit. Mob vitality. It's hiding. Nidhogg Pass. So we're gonna be fighting a giant serpent, probably. Seems like a forced encounter here. Yep. Nidhogg. Should have saved before going in, but we're probably gonna be okay. Once he runs away. He's weak to light and dark. Good to know. I wonder if I can hit him with the gravity spell then. Highly doubt he's that weak to it. Oh crap. Wait, Clive just got... Oh shit. This could be bad. Just got confused with Clive. Oh, we can fix it next turn, but oh man, he hit the boss. I was lucky as shit. Get his ass. Just weaken him a bit. It's kind of half like Final Fantasy and kind of half like Grandia. I mean, they take place in the quote-unquote same world, or at least a world called Filgaia, but they're not a continuation. It's kind of like a different universe or whatever. Alright, this confusion thing is kind of annoying. She can't do much damage. Just for the hell of it. Mow down. God, yeah. That localization is such garbage. Seems like for the most part they still hit the enemy with confusion. These enemies really like their status effects, don't they? Well, that actually kind of sucks, as I was going to use Gallows to use that that move that cured. You can't do that anymore. Well, I can, just have to waste my turn doing this. It's kind of annoying too. Yep. The further you get into, like, it's a 2-disc game, right? So when you get near the end of disc 1, it becomes like very like, what's going on here with the dialogue? When you get to disc 2, it's completely like unintelligible. Like, what the hell are they trying to write? This is just like, what's going on? So weird. Try this, even though I highly doubt it'll do anything. Spectre. Yeah, that auto reload doesn't seem to kick in that often. As soon as I run into this dungeon, he attacked me. Did you find both statues, Shrippy? If you talk to the Lady of the Night, if you will, in Little Twister, she tells you the location of the two statues, and then you just find both statues and you triangulate where this thing is, which is near the tree. And then yeah, the dog. It's like as soon as I stepped in here. Nidog pass. As soon as I stepped in here, he attacked me. Nidog was easy as shit. So I'll use one of these now. Fetish guard. Yeah. Well, if you talk to the one of the ladies in the bar in little Twister, she tells you the locations of actually both statues. The statue itself is on that little island between. There's the two sand. What do they call them? Sand tunnel or whatever. There's a little island between two of them. You have to go to that island, but I'm assuming you can't see it until you can't find it until she tells you the location of it. Once you find both, then it'll triangulate this place, which is it's an obvious spot. It's like one of the two forests in the entire game. But of course, you can't find it until you find both statues. Mushusu, Helter Skelter, Mushushu. Okay, the Helter Skelter is going to be weak to light, as usual. So let's nuke them with light. Hey, Flaredon. How goes it? It's weak to ice. Geist Gust. Rip that one. Is Nerd where the narrators world ends too? Yeah. It definitely gets really weird at the end. Really weird. Oh, I was gonna say, do I jump down? As soon as I turned, I saw the boomerang spot. Keep an eye out for those bombable walls. I don't want to miss any treasure. Especially if we can find another migrant seal. It's nice that we found the one in the overworld, but... It's gonna be a boat. Lucky card, nice. starting to get low on those, so... It's the most annoying thing. So the horse jumping thing and this whole just like... See, if you're going over a cliff, you're like, alright, you don't fall right away, right? You have a chance of like, oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. But as soon as you go over like a cliff that doesn't have something below it, you just instantly fall. There's nothing you can do about it. It's so annoying. It doesn't do any damage, but it resets you at the beginning of the room, and it's just annoying when you go through a larger room. Especially when there's platforming. I should have had everybody concentrate on one, because there's no way these guys are going to be able to kill them. Oh. Rip my damage dealer. Rip my second best damage dealer. Rip my third best damage dealer. Alright, Virginia, you got this. Technically, she's like the leader because, I don't know, everybody just decided, it's like, alright, we'll just make her the leader. You know, she's the least experienced out of any of these guys. Least experienced drifter. So gosh, she just wants to keep doing good. Let's just make her the leader. It's like, alright, that makes sense. I mean, technically, we played all four of them right off the bat at the beginning of the game. You even get to choose who you want to start, whose prologue you want to do first. Yep, pretty much. Everybody's just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be the leader. She can be the leader. It's fine. What do we got in here? Come on, mic and seal. Grab bags, some extra XP. Oh, a mimic. It's not a good thing to find a friggin' duplicator thing. Like, really? Mimics? How much experience these guys give? No, definitely not enough to use anything on them. But you do... Actually, do you even get to move her before the prologue? I think you do. I think you... When you actually start the game, like, before, you know, you get to choose which character to do the prologue thing, you control Virginia. I vaguely remember 37 hours ago at this point. Alright, so -1 chance. Hopefully... Oh, I actually had something in the chest too. Tiny flower. Pretty covered so far. Name tags. Oh, that sucked. There's like nothing good in here. That was a waste of a duplicator. Like 2 name tags, a friggin' mimic, and what was that third item? Oh, yeah, tiny flower in there. And I already forgot what was in the first chest, but it wasn't big. Whatever. Yep. Seriously, game? How do I lay all of these? So like different levels? Oh yeah, the grab bag, that's it, thank you. Grab bag. Who do I want to give that to? Virginia's actually Jet's highest level right now, surprisingly. Give it to Gallows since he's like a little bit lower than everybody else in terms of XP. Yeah, let's have him catch up. Why not? It's not like it gives us that much experience anyways. That do. How do we go over there? Is a fake wall here we blow up? No. Hmm. It's been a long time. I mean, the localization was definitely the worst part of Wild Arms 2, so... The game itself wasn't terrible, but the localization was utter garbage. Would probably drop... I definitely dropped the score for. I mean, this one is definitely way better, in frankly, every way. It's so good. This guy looks like that's Succubus. What's the male version of Succubus? Anubis or whatever from Wizardry. The friggin' horse stripper. Yeah, Tato, thank you. We made it. That looks like a very useless spear, too. The thing would just, like, collapse. Little overkill there, but sure. It's time to raise my anti-sleep ability there. Let's try put to sleep the only person who's sleeping. That'll work well. Incubus, that's it. Thank you, Trippy. I couldn't remember. All I remember is horse stripper. How can you forget a stripper horse? Wait, what? You just insta-kill Clive? I'm pretty sure that must have been an insta-kill ability, because there's no way he did that much damage to Clive, so... That's bullshit. Alright, let's revive his ass, I guess. Who has the revive, actually? I thought he had... Oh, Clive is the revive. That's annoying. Whatever. No XP for Clive. Alright, so kill the stripper horse first, because apparently he can insta-kill you. Oh yeah, rip my vitality. Yeah, apparently. God damn it. Come on, these frickin'... I absolutely hate these stupid little, like, just walk a little bit off the side and you're just instantly falling off. I think the only way they could have made it worse is if you actually took damage doing that. But I have to go into the water somehow. I mean, it definitely looks like there's a path that way, but... There's no... Can we freeze the water? Is that the thing? No. Yeah, I can imagine. That would suck. Well, we have that ability, which I don't know if being on Clive would affect other people. Like, let's say, since Clive has that ability on, does it just lower the chance, or for the entire party, or is it just lower chance for him being the chosen one if we do get a trouble encounter? It's called, what is it? Eagle Eye? Is that the one? Yeah, allows you to avoid ambush and danger. But does this being activated guarantee that you're not going to be ambushed in danger, or is it just lower the chance? Like, it's not very specific, so... let's put this on. I should throw in some other stuff onto my dudes. Nullifying fire, be decent. Nullify sleep. Heart cancels garbage. Status guard probably be useful during certain bosses, I imagine. How do I get to that other... Okay, so I figured, like, if anything, it probably only affects that character for trouble. I imagine if you put that on everybody, of course, it'd be, like, guaranteed kind of thing. Sure, it's gonna be an item that gives us that ability, like most of these other abilities. Okay, well, it definitely wouldn't be through here, because we have to use Duplicator to get there. So there's got to be another... another thing here. Yeah, Herxina. Did it give 5 gift subs? Huh. Tried the bombs. Unless there's like a door somewhere else I need to hit. Let's make sure we can't just go through this door. Like, we clearly need to go onto this side and unlock that one. Let's go further back here. Here, there's another passage early on. I took the first passage, and there was a second passage. Uh-oh. Crap. Speaking of trouble. Alright, at least we don't have the friggin' stripper horse. Of course, we have the dude who's the weakest with AoE, so... enhances evasion. Yes, the best of both worlds. I would totally watch that show. Hercules Xena crossover. I mean, there definitely was some Xena Hercules crossovers, wasn't there? Guaranteed there was. Oh, that's great. Just taking a snooze. Wait, that doesn't even wake him up? God. It's one of those annoying sleeps where you don't actually wake up when you get hit. Those shows were awesome back in the day. Alright, well, at least at the end of this turn, assuming he survives, we'll have our team back. Yep. It's Lawless. Alright, so that was yeah, definitely a dangerous place to get trouble anyways, holy crap. What actually happens, like, I have yet to die in trouble. I don't know if you just get a game over and you have to use one of your coins. Either way, it sucks. Of course, now he finally wakes up after, you know, everybody comes back. Exactly. Bonus to full party? Nice. This is that. I mean, it's not like I don't have enough coins to last me a lifetime here. What am I, like, am I at 75 Gimel coins yet? Guarantee I'll hit 99 at some point. Especially since enemies drop them. Fairly commonly, actually. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most people were watching, you know, Xena for the plot. They're watching for Xena and Gabrielle. Lightning shield, fragments. Listening to the TV show. Brother had a life-size Xena cardboard cutout. It's hilarious. Oh, nobody was a fan of her as an actress. We're watching Gabrielle to see her acting skills. And so much for the... As soon as we get this friggin' anti-ambush thing, and all of a sudden we're getting ambushed left, right, and center. Drew Scamble. Oh, come on. Fucking horse. Hey, Mora. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. Retro Island Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. The huge raid. Welcome, everybody. What are you playing today? Playing some Warcraft 3, nice. Welcome everybody, welcome to RPG Quest. We're playing every RPG, every console RPG that was released in English. Mostly chronological order. Been doing this for, what, 5 years now? Just hit partner. This is our first stream as partner. Yep, got a nice purple check mark. Gotta love those purple check marks. It's awesome. I'm playing Wild Arms where my party's getting hammered right now. We're doing horrible. Good, awesome raid. That's what happened. Welcome, everyone. Yes, I remember playing a lot of Warcraft 2. I never played a lot of Warcraft 3. You know, well, Warcraft 1... Nobody really talks about Warcraft 1 because it wasn't that great of a game. Warcraft 2, though, man. Warcraft 2 was amazing. Oh, the partner? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got partner. I finally got my purple check mark with Twitch, so I'm officially a Twitch partner now. Get all the fun partner goodness. Top 5 RPGs? Well, Final Fantasy VII is always going to be my favorite. I mean, that one has a lot of nostalgia. Let's wake up Clive here. So yeah, Final Fantasy for sure, number 1. Final Fantasy VII, I should say. The other one's Panzer Dragoon Saga is probably like my favorite RPG that I'd never played up to that point, which sucks that we never got like a remaster or anything for it. And I wonder if we ever will. Partner, your birthday? Exactly. Final Fantasy Tactics? Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is definitely not bad as a tactical RPG. I'm not the biggest fan of tactical RPGs in general, but yeah, it's definitely a fantastic one. To revive Gallows here. Oh god, Hoshigami was horrible. That's probably the lowest tier of tactical RPGs. The music in that, oh, the music is such garbage. Favorite RPGs, Whale's Voyage, yeah. I mean, at this point, I played basically everything on the PS1. The only PS1 game I haven't played at this point for RPG Quest is Final Fantasy Origins, because it came out in 2003. Remember, right now we're doing 2002. Did they officially announce this out this year? Because I've heard rumors of it coming out this year, but nothing official announced. Wait, where did Gallows go before Jet? No, because he was guarding. God damn it. Of course Gallows died again. Well, that was Panzer Dragoon. The actual, like, regular Panzer Dragoon, not the Saga, the RPG one. Panzer Dragoon Saga... The best thing about that game was the combat. Like, the combat was so fun. It was like kind of an action-style combat, but, you know, almost like a tactical action combat. It was really unique and a lot of fun. I absolutely, like, enjoy the combat in that game. And nothing's really ever... The closest game that well, actually, there's really not any games that kind of remotely came close to that style of combat. If anything, I mean, probably Skies of Arcadia in this game, when you're on the stand ship, you kind of have the maneuvering thing, although in this game, I mean, it's kind of a minor thing, but you're basically maneuvering on the enemy and, like, dodging attacks and using different kind of attacks on them, and it was super cool. Final Fantasy 1, yeah. Well, Final Fantasy 1 was my first RPG. I played that back in the NES, way back in the day, and... Man, these insta-kills are horrible. Yeah, played tons of Final Fantasy 1 back in the day. I don't remember if I beat it. I don't think I beat it back in the NES era. I played it later on and beat it with, like, an emulator or whatever, but... Definitely didn't beat it back in the day. I played Dragon Quest. I didn't play a lot of RPGs back in the NES era, but... Yeah, how do I get to that other side? There's gotta be a path somewhere I'm missing. It is a two-headed serpent, though. Maybe there's, like, another entrance to this place? Let's go outside and go back in, see what happens. Let's not die to the horse again, please. What does that horse weak do? Fire. Well, that doesn't help. Clive is last. NES was awesome. It's lots of RPGs, but of course, I mean, at that point, it would have been like... The NES era would have been like in my young teens, which, you know, RPGs definitely a thing, but it's probably more in the SNES era is when I got into RPGs, so... Yeah, it's so weird going back and having like kind of the final or the D&D version of spellcasting, where you like had just a couple of casts of spells per tier. So you tend to like not want to use magic because you have such limited magic usage. Yeah, so far I've yet to fail a trap disarm since I got that disarm skill on Jet. It's a good thing, I guess. Sony's garbage. Well, I mean, The thing with the Sony devices, there's a lot of games on those, so that tends to increase the amount of, you know, potential garbage, right? You know, the PS2, the PS4 are the two biggest consoles by far in terms of RPGs. Followed third place, I think, is the DS or the GBA. Definitely Nintendo handheld, anyways, for third place, but PS4 is by far the biggest RPG machine at this point. That's not including digital releases. If you include digital releases, it completely blows away anything else out of the market. But Snow White and Seven Clever Boys. Well, hey, you know, you gotta have some stuff for the kids, right? Okay, how the hell do I get to that other? It feels like it'd be something in this room here, not this room, the next room, because there's like a water area that seems to go this way. Unless it's just there for looks. I'm trying to sneak a peek by looking through the walls, but. And there's this spot up here, but I can't... There's no first-person view, is there? Shit. Oh, controller, please. Looks like we're missing a tool or something. Still missing, like everybody else got their second tool except for Virginia. It feels like at this point she should have had her second tool. I hope I didn't miss it somewhere. But I imagine like any dungeon that would have given me the tool would have been, you know, the first dungeon that requires me to use it, so. Wrong button. Core hasn't played it yet. Well, when Core finishes his RPG, CRPG kind of thing there, which will probably be a while, because there's a lot of CRPGs. It's playing all the RPGs that I don't have to. All those CRPGs. I mean, some of those look fun, but there's also, for everyone that looks fun, there's some that are probably going to complete ass. I'll have to check see if he added Whale's Voyage to his list. I mean, it's on DOS. It's kind of a dungeon crawler style game, so technically he should be playing that. See how fast he dumps it. And everything here is tanky as hell. It almost feels like we shouldn't be here yet. You know what I mean? Like in terms of the enemies. Maybe we skipped the dungeon. I don't know. I never went back to that ship, so they might have given us some more clues. There's the whole thing with the Yggdrasil, but I mean, isn't the whole Nidhogg thing supposed to get us to Yggdrasil? Maybe we can do something with this, like light it up somehow. I tried bombs. You can like ram into the wall and break it. No. Huh. Can we can't have the doll go through the wall. That won't work. There's clearly a passage there, so there has to be a way to get in there. It definitely wouldn't be through here, because they wouldn't require us to have a duplicator to get through here. It's gonna be a bumble wall somewhere. I didn't see anything that was obviously vulnerable, but... I mean, there's definitely like something on top of that spot over there, but I mean, there's no way of reaching there. This thing, do anything with this? Let me lift it up, maybe? Use it as a boat. Doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Okay, at least it's not trouble. Crap, there's a horse, though. Okay, good. No insta-death. Horse down. Man, the combination of like sleep and friggin' horses in this area is just annoying as hell. Either way, I should leave this place just for now to rest up. So let's go double check, see if there's anything at the ship. I'm probably just missing something here, but I never had a dungeon where like we have to go back out. They wouldn't give us early access to a dungeon. I mean, this one here was kind of sneaky, this one we are at, so it could be another switch similar to that. Neighbor of Death. Man, why did I summon my horse? I thought this would be a bigger area. Whatever. $100 down the drain. Yep. Why are we getting like ambushed so often now? What the hell? Alright, quickest place to go to heal. Where are we right now? Right there. Probably Humphrey's Peak. If I go... Mostly northwest. Hard to tell when the map loops around. down there, so head north. They don't make the spot on the map very obvious too. They need like crosshairs showing you exactly where it is. A little tiny white flashing dot is hard to spot. Unless you have a rough idea where you were supposed to be on the map to begin with. Get rid of all our negative effects here. Come on, get through the door. Alright, Baines, you have a great night. Alright, let's go double check that ship. The Ark of Destiny. This way there. Just southwest, I guess, or southeast. I remember if I looked for treasure when I got the item viewer here. Alright. Do you guys have anything important? Bar use this on... Okay, already been there. Do we ever get any more tools that helps us go through these other enemies? Okay, we have... I don't think we came back here after we picked up the lift gloves. Maybe I did. Yeah, I did. Definitely did. I think these are the last tools we got, so... This is one here. It looks like we need to somehow jump or do something with that plate. We don't have anything to do anything with that. Unless the boomerang... Oh yeah, definitely have to have the sci-fi lab. No. Hey, Pup Nips, how's it going? Welcome to Fun Times. This guy we definitely have to do something with. This guy, I think our radar pinged him as a thing, so probably just like those animals in those towns. Probably something that lets us transform them. Doing quite good. Got my purple checkmark. Awesomest checkmark round. This one, what would we even do here? It's just a bigger gap than the other one. Thanks, everybody. I mean, if anything, it's more useful for everybody else. Got basically the guaranteed transcode options. That right there is the biggest bonus. Well, thank you. Alright, so far nobody here seems to have anything important to say. So the only other thing I can think of is there's... Because, I mean, the whole thing with Nidhogg being like a two-headed serpent, there might be another... There might be another, like, entrance to that to that place. Which definitely... The fact there's two, like, ways into the middle part definitely seems to strongly suggest that. So where would the second one be? It has to be in that... It has to be where those lasers are pointing. Fresh enough to be out of earshot? Oh yeah. I'm far from downtown. I had to like go through the traffic a few times with work, but it wasn't that bad. Surprisingly, like, you know, that like downtown is basically like one lane. Everything else is kind of closed off there. Traffic wasn't terrible. Luckily, I was off the on Saturday, last Saturday, which is where, you know, the biggest. Yeah, everybody else just mentioning. Okay, so the Boot Hill's pretty pointless here. Well, I mean, I've had over like the 75, you know, the 75 required viewers there for a while, but, you know, a couple times, I think it's maybe twice or three times before I had applied for it, and, you know, you should get the, like, oh, try again later kind of thing. So, I mean, this time I think my average viewers for the last month was like about 100, so maybe like a little higher than the 75 required. I think my highest before that was like maybe like 90 last time I applied, so I think the 100 just put me over the edge. Okay, so these guys are pointless. So yeah, so the other thing I can think of is there's actually another entrance to that Nidhogg place, which would the whole dual-headed serpent and the fact that definitely looks like there's another way to get there, and I couldn't find any way inside the dungeon itself. An official Twitch employee. Yep. The corporate... I'm another corporate cog in the machine. It's nice getting the extra options, though. The extra stuff. Okay, so... I mean, it's got to be close to this one. Let's go hit that statue again. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll... If it points again to that area, and... Because that area, when the two statues met, it was like a pretty big circle. It wasn't just like a pinpoint. It was like... It's just kind of like a radar, like... There's something here. It's just a land in the cage. Boo. That was great. Yeah, see, it's off of where we actually found the one. So the very likely there's a second one right there. And somehow we found the second one first, which is probably why I couldn't progress. No, actually, no, because, I mean, it looks like there's two ways into the center, so this one probably... Yeah, so let's, how do we get there? I went there before, obviously, because it's explored. Just this way. I never went this way with my... This is the infinitum. Never actually checked going out this way. Gotta be careful on any rocks like this in case I run into an encounter, though. Might be some new monsters in here, too. Gotta find me some new Millennium puzzles. Kinda scared of, like, going to unknown lands. Well, the drop isn't that high. There was, like, what, 2 points? Drill mandrill. Get some mankeys. $680, not too bad. Not too bad until they insta-kill the entire party, somehow. Well, I mean, that's pretty bad. Paralyze the entire party. Well then. It's not hit that hard. I don't know how long paralyze lasts, but... Barber. Yeah, those guys kind of... It kind of felt like those guys would be a recurring kind of gag character or something, but no. Saw them in that one place and that's it. Okay, this is gonna suck. If we get lucky here and they don't do the ability against a Clive can actually do some damage. Son of a bitch. Actually, I forget that I can actually tweak my stuff in the middle of battle, right? So... Yeah, how is this? Yeah. Do that. Just check and attack before they attack. Yeah, it's nice. I keep forgetting I can do it in the middle of the battle. Of course, you probably need the... No, I guess you can still equip this stuff in that menu too. So even if you didn't equip something, it's like, oh shit, I need protection against fire or whatever. Then you can equip the fire on your dudes. That was annoying. Still wasn't that hard of a battle. It's just more annoying than anything. Do we have anything else that can cure paralysis? I forget what gave us that ability. Sleep, got bronze. There we go. Blue bracer, we got one more. Give it to Clint. Or Clive. Clint. What do they call him? Clint. It's all this whistling. Let's put on Cosmic Cog. Don't need this most of the time. Just skipping the part where you have to redo a battle? Yeah, pretty much. Well, at least with the whole coin system thing there, you can be pinging here. Even if you screw up a battle, you could restart the battle with the coin. The biggest problem is that if you go into an encounter, you're screwed. If you go into an encounter and you don't have enough coins, or if you don't have enough power to handle the battle, and you don't have a way of running away from the battle, which, I mean, now we have that escape ability. Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah, that escape ability. When I first got it, I didn't even think about it, but now we actually have the ability of escaping with that time dude. So until you actually get the time dude, you're not able to escape the battles at all. So you go into an encounter, you start touring around, and next thing you know, you're screwed. You have no way of getting out of the battle. You're forced to fight the battle until you die. And then you can use the coin, and you have to redo the battle again. You have no way of getting out of that. So you have to reload your last save, so hopefully you saved recently. In dunes to the northeast lies a crater opened by a gift from the heavens. Dunes to the northeast. Crater. I do remember seeing a crater. I don't remember exactly where that was, but there's nothing around it. I mean, it's obviously going to be a quest-based thing. Alright, let's find us some Millennium Puzzles. It's guaranteed to be one here. Maybe. Unless, of course, this is a required area for a quest later. Which could very well be. But even then, there should still be a Millennium Puzzle round. Crap, more of these friggin' monkeys. Whatever, at least Clive is immune to them now. Just not quite immune, but he's mostly immune. Funky down. A little bit of a waste of a crit, but whatever. I'm definitely feeling that's the case, because we got through that first path and there's like another switch on the other side, but I see no way inside the dungeon to get to that path. That or I need like a tool that I don't have. So, you know, all the books in that mention the two heads and everything. So I'm thinking there's two entrances. And when you look at where the two statues meet up, it definitely meets up to the southwest of the dungeon I actually went into. So I have a pretty good feeling there's going to be another dungeon there, and it's going to get us to that second switch. So we'll find out when we get there. I've been there before, because I like the map, I just don't remember how we got there. Either way, we're touring these places right now. Kind of went off the beaten path a little bit there, but figured I'd see if the ship can go from the south end. Gotta find me some Millennium Puzzles. And maybe another migrant seal would be great in this area. Yeah, well, we're nearly at the end of this section, so it's got to be either a migrant seal or a Millennium Puzzle. What's that? Big grab bag, alright. It's a big XP thing. Damn it, where'd it go? Right here. Still have lots of experience. How much is lots? Let's give it to Virginia, I guess. So she's 147. It was like 1,000. That's it. Small grab bangs are like 500. That's like 1,000 XP. I'm like, ooh, 1,000 XP. Doesn't sound impressive at all. Is that all there was here? I mean, there's clearly a place we're gonna have to go with a quest, because there's nothing else here. It's not even a Millennium Puzzle. So somebody's got to tell us about a location in here. That is a tower. I still haven't figured out how to start that whole telepath tower. What do they call it? Telepath tower. I haven't figured out how to start that quest line yet. Man, Millennium Puzzle was just some random dude at the train station and mentioned them, so it could be something like that. I shouldn't go too far from the ship until I get at least one encounter. I shouldn't have stopped that encounter just to see what kind of stuff we're going to fight in this area. The same dudes, no? Remnants. The resistance, they're weak to light, so use light. Resistant to everything else. God damn it. Alright, you definitely need paralysis in this area. Or anti-paralysis. Need more of those blue bracers, jeez. So much for using Gallows to use his light attack. How did they miss? He's like paralyzed. Kind of hard to miss somebody who's not moving. Of course, he gets crit when he's like one hit away from death. That process takes forever to expire, doesn't it? That was annoying. Rip all my vitality. It's kind of dangerous having low vitality, but... I should summon my horse. Give me some migrant seals, give me a Millennium Puzzle. Crappy ass XP bag. It's better than a Gimel coin, I guess. Not by much. This is really risky, going to an area that has tougher monsters. Oh, the Nim Puzzle, nice. Alright, which number is this? 17, alright. We found 19 already, so 19 is actually not too bad. Shiny new one. Okay, wow. Okay, so... This definitely be trickier. Alright, so we have an even number of white. We have a even number of green. We have an odd number of orange. No, we have an even, but... And... yeah, we have an even number of everything. So now the tricky part. Let's just start dumping these down. We'll do this. Oop. Be careful. Okay, so we have 2 whites. Good. We've got 4 orange. We have 4 greens. Okay, so we're not screwed yet. Okay. You do have to be careful though in terms of like, so I should be able to push that white one to that white one, green one to the green one. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I can push that green one to that green one. Are in trouble though, because if I push these down, I can't pull them away. I don't know. Can I? I can pull, right? Okay, good. I can pull. So I need to push this one on this side, because if I push it down here, then I won't be able to get the orange one. No, I guess I can. Yeah, because I can just push that white one, grab that orange one, bring it to the red one. Alright. It's actually pretty easy, it seems, unless I'm not looking at this carefully. Definitely seems like this is an easy one. Compared to, you know, most of the previous ones. I have to be careful not to... I should not be going... I'm using the analog stick, which screwed me over before. Let's not jump over the edge, shall we? Only still have 1. I like these, though. I love puzzles. Yeah, so surprisingly easy for level 4. Then again, so was that level 5. Luckily, it was a very small one. In before, there's like a hidden one behind here somewhere. Hooray! It's a nice little distraction. What's our prize? Come on, Migrant Seal. I'll take a booster pack too, but Migrant Seal will probably be the best. An Arctic Blade. Sounds like something that would give you ice protection. Oops. Counterattack. Ooh, counterattack. Definitely want to give that to Clive. That'd be a really good one for Clive. Yes, please. Alright, anti-poison. Here. So if anybody hits Clive and counterattacks, well, they're in for a world of hurt. Direction was I heading? Get sidetracked. That's it, right? Yeah. It's just at the end of this area. Where's my sand ship? Did I go here? No, I didn't. Went to the other side first. That's a lot of dudes. Where are they weak to? Light, right? Yeah. Bring 9 of these too. Don't paralyze Gallows, please. Son of a bitch. I need another blue bracer. Couldn't they hit Clive so I can counterattack and shoot him in the face? Even if, like, max counterattack doesn't go off that often anyways. I think maybe a 25% chance, if that. No, these guys aren't even doing any damage, they're just using the paralyzing bite. Guess that's why they're missing all the time. That's probably why they're not counterattacking too. Probably have to try to do at least damage for counterattack to happen. Be a good way of raising the MTC. I mean, I guess I could throw the light dude on Virginia and have her raise her MTC like crazy. That was, what, 9 dudes? Nice! Migrant seal. Haha! Level 8 now. Alright, let's do that actually. Folk. Release. Oh, that absolutely murdered them all. It's pixie dust too. How did my MTC not go up there? Yeah, this might probably need to kill like 40 plus enemies to get my MTC up, maybe 80 enemies. So it can be another Millennium puzzle. All gems are little shards of energy, even the ones that fill dungeons, and the ones that burst in combat. Okay. Check the middle section. How much XP am I getting from these guys too? I wonder if the XP is pretty good. That'd be a good place to grind just in general. And do they drop dragon bones I noticed. Okay, so they definitely drop dragon fossils. So yeah. Not a lot of experience and money, but I mean those dragon gems, it's like 900 bucks. Yeah, those gems sell for 100, I think, right? So it's 900 bucks for dude. Definitely a good way of grinding money anyways. And dragon fossils. And NTC. All the above. Oh well. I ain't gonna bother here. Gotta be careful because whatever personal skills Gallows had on that dude is not currently on him. I know, right? It's just not like Grandia Extreme where people literally get in each other's way. I hated that. I'm trying to like have one dude going for an enemy and then one of my other dudes like walks in front of them and they just kind of like move together and then you run out of steam trying to get to the enemy. It's like, what the hell? I just blocked my own character from getting there. Yeah. I mean, there's an option in the menu for like the combat speed, and I'm on turbo right now, so I'm on the fastest speed. There's no like option for like skipping, like summon cutscenes, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, Sony still owns the rights to it, so Sony could definitely release. And they have all the games available digitally. But of course, you know, you can't play the PS1 games on anything other than PS3 or PSP or whatever. So they should definitely release at least 1 and 2, like a remaster of 1 and 2. Well, I guess they could do Alter Code F, right? They could throw Alter Code F instead of 1, because I mean that would be relatively easy to port. It's a PS2 game; it's a lot easier to port a PS2 than a PS1 game without having to remaster the whole thing again. Well, Arms 2 would definitely be the trickier one, though. Well, maybe with the whole merging of like PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus or whatever they're going to be doing soon. There's definitely rumors of them adding like the ability of playing PS1 games in that through that PlayStation, whatever they're going to call it. Because I mean the PS4 and the PS5 could easily do PS1 emulation. So there's no reason why you couldn't play the digital versions of PS1 games. Now, there's a reason why you can't play the disc versions, because the DVD players or the Blu-ray players of PS4 and PS5 literally cannot read PS1 games. They're CDs. And those drives cannot read CDs, so physical media would be impossible. But there's no reason why they couldn't play the digital versions. But there could be some licensing reasons as well, and you know, it's always problems with like licensing. PlayStation sooner or later. Yeah, just like they're when they shut down, where they're planning to shut down the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores there, and like there's a huge backlash. It's like, what the hell? They kind of reversed the decision pretty quick there because of the bad PR it was getting. Sony definitely doesn't know the hearts of gamers, if you will. Oh yeah, Nintendo's horrible. I mean, friggin' digital, like, limited edition, like, digital, timed exclusives there and some bullshit. Microsoft is the best. I mean, you gotta give props to Microsoft and, like, how they're still supporting backwards compatibility with the newest, Xbox stuff. Now, obviously, it's like a limited amount because they have to make each game has to be manually, like, made to work with the newer systems. You're basically downloading like a special version of the game to play on the newer systems. But at least Microsoft is trying. Birthday. How's it going, Gargamer? Kate's Boots. What's that do again? Digital version of Finicky best. Yeah. I mean, the emulator on PS3 is different than the emulator on PSP, and I think I remember, like, on PSP they had similar options to the PS2 where you can do like that texture smoothing thing. Because PS2 has that ability of, like, you can, like, smooth instead of just smearing, like, Vaseline on the screen like the PS3 does it. Which just makes everything look like shit. PS2 can, like, basically smooth the textures so the textures look smoother and you get kind of it definitely makes the PS1 games look a little better. Yeah, I think the Vita probably just runs the PS1 games like the PS Vita does, or the PlayStation Portable does. Probably use it through the PlayStation Portable emulation. Yeah, so it seems like this disarm skill is guaranteed because I've yet to see him fail. I didn't know what his luck is at. His luck's still, like, best. Yeah, it's luck. That's probably due to his luck, dude. Alright. Let's get out of here. Where's the sand ship? Oh, wait. I remember playing some PS1 games on PSP. I never tried it on Vita. I don't remember having any problems with it, but I never did too much emulation on them. I mean, the majority, like, I've basically played every RPG on the PS3 at this point. There's only a small handful that had issues, like, actually, visible issues. There was, the biggest one was Legend of Filgaia. Legend of Filgaia, you literally get to a point in the game where the game freezes and there's no way of getting past that, short of, like, I mean, I remember looking it up online afterwards, and some people have gotten through it somehow, but overall it seems like really hard to get through, short of taking your save file into PS2 like I did in order to get past that spot. There was a visual glitch with the ending credits at the end of Suikoden 2. And now this might have been an issue with my disc, but Legend of Mana, during those FMV cutscenes on the boss fights, they could freeze up, and then your soft lock, like the FMV freezes up in the background, and since it doesn't continue, there's no, like the battle doesn't end, so you're basically stuck running around this arena with nothing happening. So it's the ones I can think of on top of my head that had issues on the PS3. I mean, some other ones might have small graphical issues, but, you know, unless I played the original one on the PS1, I wouldn't have noticed, right? Well, it's when you go through the mirrors. You go through the mirror to go into, like, a different time or whatever, and you're, like, flying through space, and it freezes up there during, like, a cutscene. Of course, you can't skip the cutscenes, because, you know, PS1 era, right? No skippable cutscenes. So you have no way of like, getting past that spot, but some people did. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this takes us around the spot where we saw the pinging. Is there anything else over here? Hey there, Gamer. Thanks for the host. Senior Saga's fun on emulation. Certain save points kick you to the PS2 system menu and lose X hours of progress. Wow. Well, like on the PS3, you mean? Yeah, my PS3 is not backwards compatible for PS2 games, so I can imagine that would suck though if you're playing a on a backwards compatible PS3. Like PS1 games, for the most part, for the majority of the PS1 games I played are fairly good on the basically software emulation that PS3 uses. Obviously, I have no experience with the PS2 emulation, but I heard overall the PS2 emulation is definitely iffier on the PS3. So you're still better to play PS2 games on the PS2. Because, yeah, stuff like that would suck. And it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, any kind of games, like, there's no way that the company could ever test every single game all the way through. And since you're emulating the thing, you can't emulate it 100%. You're not, unless you're putting the entire system on the board and just literally just switching to that system when you get to that, when you play that system. I mean, there's gonna be some emulation. Whether you're somehow interacting with the components of the PS3, like the controller and that, there's no way of not doing some sort of semi-emulation. I know, right? It's horrible PlayStation 2 games. I just realized this is the third forest. It's definitely in here, obviously. Because... wait. Okay, I guess that we had to come here anyways. I just realized, yeah. Because the spot I thought was like this area here. I thought I'd have to come here, but no. I mean, it's in this forest, clearly. Yeah, there we go. Second entrance. 2 snake heads, 2 entrances. Yeah. Alright. At least it wasn't... Good thing I remembered that part of the story. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, we gotta fight Nidhogg again. There's like 2 of them. Well, let's, oh shit, let's switch around this stuff. forget what this guy did in terms of abilities. I think he had I think he was hitting us with the confusion, so... Later, so you can finally get to see what the rest of the story is, yeah. Let's suck kind of again here and not realizing that whole two-headed snake thing. It's the only thing that made sense, so... Alright, let's, Clavone... Extension... Valiant... Murder his face. Nice, he hit the enemy. And a crit from Clav. Better do this before we kill the boss. But we can't plant lucky cards. EV Tower is great for game systems. Yeah. I mean, it depends too, like, let's say you just need to store the game system and then you just pop it in place and plug a couple cables in. Usually the game systems themselves aren't too big, but obviously if you've got multiple ones plugged in at the same time, then you pretty much need like different, you know, adapters, different switches and stuff like that. And that's where it starts taking up a lot of room. You just need to find a gamer wife. Find a wife that'll that shares the gaming passion with you. Oh, monstrosity. PS5 and TV. That's great. Ow, that was rude. Alright, time to take advantage of these holy roots that we keep gathering here. Hey Servo, how's it going? Exist in Canada and Asia. They do exist. Blow up? No, not dead yet. Oh, I didn't use the card yet. Get a card. Can get my sweet, sweet money. Get all the bucks. All the bucks. I wonder if the second time we fight him he's harder. I mean, it doesn't seem any harder, but... Didn't I have anti-confusion on Clive? No, I had anti-paralysis. Well, that sucks. Shows the anti-confusion pinwheel. No gamer wives in Europe. What? Oh, just gotta move to Canada. It's one of those checkboxes in Amazon product shirts. No. The problem with that, though, is like, you know, who gets to play the game system on the TV? You're stuck with playing co-op games, or get 2 TVs and 2 consoles, and still play SimCity 2000. You're inclusive hero. You're welcome. Oh crap, Gallows. These guys hit us with sleep, right? We have anti-sleep. I do not. Nope. That's not your Gallows. These guys weak too. Nice. 580. I wonder if I have enough power to hit them with, like, flash hit, assuming that he doesn't die first. Nope, he's dead. It seems if you don't have protection against a certain status effect, you're like guaranteed to get hit with it. It's kind of annoying. It's off the page for 1 week, yeah, if that. It's always like that with new games. It's always the new hotness for like a couple days. People just don't care about it. Probably, I don't know. I don't even know what is the current like popular game to stream nowadays. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of sponsored ones. Gotta get the big streamers, gotta pay the big streamers money to stream your game. Weird people are weird. It's gonna be all over Twitch in 3 weeks. What's gonna be all over Twitch in 3 weeks? You're friendly, Donberry. A lot of Married with 2 lately. Is it like an anniversary or something of Super Mario Brothers 2? Elden Ring, yeah, February. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole lot of Elden Ring when that comes out. It's not on my list yet. I mean, it's not even out. I'll only update the list with games that are out. He'd fit right into Canada, though. Wait, I can't use Jet because he's sleeping? Ugh, it's annoying. Worst, good, normal. Someone just smack him awake, jeez. Oh, at least we didn't lose 2 dragon fossils. I don't know, I'm sure if you played them, you'd probably learn them pretty quickly. It's all about patience. Nah. I don't play new games. unless it somehow with... Oh crap. Unless it wins a fast forward or something like that. Oh, it's another one of these I have to like sneak on. Yep. There's that duplicator door though. Yep, sneak on it. And purposely hit the duplicator door, I guess. Yeah, we did have Demon Souls come up with our fast forward, and it's somehow lost. God knows how. What was it going up against again? This is bad. Was it Atelier? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, you're right. So people wanted Atelier more than they wanted me to die repeatedly in Soulsborne. So there you have it. Alright, now we gotta wait 2 more turns for everybody else to show up. Jeez. We might actually game over here. It's a very good chance we're gonna game over with Virginia. Unless everybody uses Slumber Fog. Girls are dead? I know, right? It's a tough choice. R.I.P. Virginia. Now we're gonna have to use a Gimel coin. Only every 5 games, so it's a RPG quest fast forward. So every 5 games, you guys get to vote on which game gets played. So usually I'll have the game. After we beat a fast forward game, I'll pick 5 new games randomly. You guys get to vote on which one gets played, and then I close the vote before playing the game before the fast forward. So basically, at the end of this game, I'll close the voting, and whatever gets played will be game 340. But other than that, it's pretty much all fast forward stuff. Alright, so yeah, so that definitely confirms that if you continue with a trouble, then you're fine at the end. You get your full party. Because that would suck bad to redo that fight with just Virginia. Probably. And the last one was just, what, a re-release of 4? So there's probably a 5 coming out at some point. Yeah, what? We'll use a duplicator and it'll be like 4 mimic chests with nothing else in there. God, I hate this area. All these friggin' enemies, these insta-kill enemies and these sleeping enemies, and ugh. I do have... I mean, I can throw anti-sleep on some other characters, but as long as Clive and Jet are good, we're good to go. Alright. Door number 1. Nice! Another Brigand Seal. Up to 9. Mini carrot. Oh, another friggin' book. And I just had a green. So those extra Migrant Seals, the one I found before, and this one now. It's another door. Making it so I can dodge all the fights here. Sephiroth Shurugaru, thank you so much for the 28 months of support. Thank you so much. Where's this gonna take me? Okay, it just takes me to the other Oceanberry. I should be able to grab with the dude. Gallicard. Sephiroth hype. It is indeed huge. Oh, jeez. Man, I really need to fix this analog stick. Just like, every once in a while, like, it just gets stuck in a position. At least I can dodge all the battles in this area. Not have to worry about these stupid-ass enemies one-shotting me and... Guess we're using our mighty glove here. Okay, now how do I... How do I push that one over? Can I grab it from the bottom? Okay. If I can dodge that. If I can walk on that diagonally. Can. Nice. 5 fruit. And here we go. Second switch activated. Alright. Definitely gonna have some sort of boss fight here. Give me the coin. I didn't think it was going to work either, but surprise. Alright, before we go into this boss though, give me a second and grab a drink real quick and I'll be right back. Yeah, I know, right? Condition green. You gotta make sure that you absolutely positively know your condition is fine. We got a boss right away. Are we gonna get the thing that lets us jump small gaps now? No treasure. Definitely feels like we're gonna get the object that lets us, the tool that lets us jump small gaps. It's probably gonna be for Virginia, because she's still one short of having her second tool. Alright. Nope, not that one. There we go. Gale Crest. Uses wind power to lift you off the ground. Alright. Sweet. Okay, so where was that? There was one other spot, there was a town. Which town was it? It's a town where I had to use this to get to a chest. I also had that thing in the ship. Oh wow. It's like a teleportation. I wonder if this does stuff for encounters. Like, can I just teleport and then not have to worry about encounters? Because that'd be awesome. I don't want to fight these guys, even if the preemptive strike. Sucks that we don't have any sort of AoE ice attacks. Like none of our spirits has like an ice summon. Hey, Filgaia gamer. Naruto Pokemon, or the Arceus or whatever. Arceus. That's right, put Gallus to sleep. Moitered. How are we doing for dragon fossils? It'd be funny if we have another 50 soon. 16, yeah. Not gonna be a while before we hit So I'm super curious if this actually activates encounters. You use it to upgrade your sand ship, new weapons and whatnot. So far it doesn't seem to create encounters, so... Well. So this would be a really good way of getting through like a really nasty area, with like some nasty encounters. Move a little bit, use this thing. Too far though. Money. Is that a trap? Okay. So we want to teleport across that so we don't activate it. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if you get the exclamation mark, well, odds are if you're in an area where you shouldn't be with really hard encounters, then the exclamation mark will just turn red, probably. At this point, with 30 ECN and level 9, I mean, I can't see, unless we get like a guaranteed encounter. No treasure. Okay, this I had to probably put here to keep myself from running over the edge. How do we get in that spot though? I guess I could just do the whole diagonal thing I did before. Still, It's really hard getting us, like, if I want to get this on this spot where I'm standing right now, it's like, how do I do that? I don't think there is a way. So I can't lift this and like place it down in that spot unless I stand on the spot, but then no. So you have like kind of a checkerboard style thing. There's certain spots you can't drop it in, and certain spots you can. This is the spot you can't. But I should be able to get that one. If I can't put it there, I can put it over here. So bucket was. How do I put this here? How did I get here to begin with? Okay, I guess I have to go this way. I ran around the edge is what I did. Uh-oh, who's in trouble? Oh crap. Okay. No, it's skeletons. I thought it was the horse. Skeletons are still bad though. Let's use these millions of light gens I've been picking up. Wow, that did nothing. I mean, his magic ability sucks, so... Counterattack for the win. Oh, so boned. Easy card. How's it going? So does only he get the experience? Yeah. Nobody else gets the XP. It's all mine. Okay, how do I... Alright, let's put this here for now. This here. Drop this here. Drop this here. Now we're good. That's going fantastic. It's the wacky wild arm flailing tube men of games. Figure we want to walk across this slowly. Yeah. Amulet. What does that do again? Sort this stuff, jeez. We got 3. Yeah, this whole guard, status guard thing. Yep. I guess I could use the I guess I could use the card here. Easier than having to sneak past it. Yeah, the combat's a little slow, but especially, you know, you think that they offer like a turbo option, battle speed. I mean, I think most people will be taking off normal real fast. Still a fantastic game all around, though. Secret walls. Okay, well, I mean, if I go this way, everyone's gonna fall off, right? So I'd have to make like a path this way to the wall and then back this way. Alright, so these ones we can push, so... Alright, I guess I can't push this one? Is it frozen or something? Just give me a second, guys. Pause time here for a second. I'll be back in just a minute. Just gotta grab something real quick. I'm back, sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, so it looks this one we can't push, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. It's clear we have to move these. I mean, that's the whole point, right? There's gotta be another way of... Can't run into it, I can't grab it. Also, I kind of do what I was doing, because, I mean, the diagonal jump thing kind of worked. No, that's not going to work, because I'm just going to fall over the edge here. Got a free lollipop. What? They give lollipops? I didn't get a lollipop when I got my booster. Not fair. I want my lollipop. I want my free sugar. Is there any... maybe to bomb this? Yeah, the fact that these move means you should have to move them. I can't... Oh, the pharmacy? I got mine done at, like, one of the government facility places. Guess they're cheaper. You just have to, like, not tap the button, just like... I think if I let go of the button, I have to, like, time it just right. No? Wait, how did I... How come I can't jump over there anymore? What the hell? No, it's just, like, broken. Let me just go out and go back in. Okay, why is that not working? Yeah, it's weird. Maybe I have to switch the positions of these two? Maybe that's what it is. I'm sure I actually did this before though. I went over the edge of the icy one. It's weird. Okay, so let's see if we can somehow stop. No, still? Why? What's going on? Is the game broken? Okay. I was like tapping the button there, but... maybe I was too close to this edge and it was like somehow hitting like this thing. Either way... Can I go diagonal? Okay, so diagonal does work, so I could probably put two boxes here and go here diagonally, maybe? Because this one, as far as I can tell, I can't move this one, so... It's gonna be something like this. Yep. Damn it. Not what I meant to do. Okay. I saw Virginia for a second, it's like, oh crap. We got another Virginia trouble. Of course, everybody's gonna be sleeping at the end of this round here, so... Except for Clint, maybe? I could just use the escape ability, I guess. Escape! Trouble capital T, the rims are V stands for Virginia. Go team go. Or something. Clive loves his boxes so much. It's his favorite thing in the world. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I mean we can kind of go diagonally like this. I don't think this is the way it's intended to be done, but you know what? Screw it. If I pick up this box and I drop it down here, I can. Where am I actually going here? The bunk's there. I can teleport over there. Before doing all of this, though, let's see what's in this room over here. Unless this is an optional. Let's. Oh wait, it's gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit. Can we? Okay, good. I mean, it's a big doorway, so I doubt that's an optional area. So let's just go in here first. Duplicator chest. Huh. Ooh, a full carrot. And I can just grow my own now, so full carrots aren't exactly as nice as they used to be. It's kind of weird when you're when you're growing things. You only need one to actually. You only need to like use up one item in order to get all the seeds you want. You would think you would have to like plant at least one per spot, but no. You take one full carrot, and next thing you know, you can plant 8 full carrots. It's like, all right. Kind of a strange system, but I'll take it. Right through the door. Should use a Gimel coin there, but whatever. None of these bosses have been hard recently, so. As long as the existence takes on a form, the augmentation of entropy cannot be avoided. There are no exceptions. All creations begin to deteriorate the moment they are born. That's true for Filgaia. Sorry. The King Filgaia can only be saved by the first destroying the present world itself, then evolving into a new form. Why can't you understand? You fear evolution. That's because you're completely denying the existence of all life forms that are trying desperately to live for today. I'm not going to stand for it, not when everyone's giving it its best. In all ages, high ideals have always been shunned by the cheap morals of fools. However, this fool's paradise is about to come to an end. I mean, is he calling his paradise a fool's paradise? Alright, let's start with our typical... Actually, let's start with the full carrot. Full carrot. Let's use that Gilla card. You can extension Valiant. You can fragile him. I wonder how escape would work with the boss. It probably just wouldn't work. Rehalt. Rehalt. That's probably his Japanese name, Rehalt, and they localize it to Lehalt. Assuming he's going to use magic. We should reflect. Let's do that. Gabbling his ass. Well, that's not good. Rule of vengeance. I guess he does as much damage to us as we do to him. Nope, rip Clive. Okay, well I guess Jet's not getting any XP. Sorry, Jet. Actually, yeah, he still gets XP, right? No, he doesn't. Damn it. Sorry, Jet. Ah, well. Yeah, he's well, still it's basically even with Clive now in terms of XP. This was a quick battle. Return the power of Hades, yet I am cursed by Filgaia. I need cleansing of the Panakia fluid. As a Filgaia, we seem to be alien elements creeping inside its body. Are we one day destined to be expelled? No, I'll not allow that to happen. So shiny. Well, game over. You want to continue, yes or no? Our twitching corpse there. I've never witnessed something such as this. What are you, doctor? Muscular ankylosis, partial respiratory paralysis. Now what? Hehehe. Our bodily functions are at my mercy. Are you mocking us? Why, you? Now disarm yourselves and place the arms slowly by your feet. while you're at it, and equip the Guardians as well. Son of a bitch. Huff, heave, huff, huff. It's Papa. Warner Maxwell, so you survived the accident too. When he dealt the final hit? Well, no, because he definitely... Oh, if you didn't beat him with Gatling, but I mean he definitely did a lot of damage to Jet. Way more damage than Jet's single attack would have hit him. Jet's single attacks are hitting him what, for 600, and he like hit him for like 1200, 1300 damage. I am a spirit, as are you. There's no way a spirit obsessed by the past can create a future for Filgaia. I never expected this. Why do you appear before me now? My daughter's in danger. I'm not as heartless as to stand here and do nothing. Your daughter? Your daughter? You and... I see. You're still an annoyance even after all this time. Your wisdom from information library Hyades is nothing but a double-edged sword. Science without a conscience is work of evil. No, is the power of demons. You're well aware of that. Give it up, the halt. You are unsuccessful. That was 10 years ago. Things are much different now. You were once worked under the godly name of science. You truly are a survivor of the Council of Seven. Then you too should understand what it means to evolve Filgaia, and how important that is. You plunge into the diabolical netherworld. You're among the dead fallen under the control of science and the wisdom of Hyades. You have killed off your heart. Science is evil. Ugh. It's got golden guns. It's that weird ass thing again. We gotta fight him now? Okay. Try to defeat Balzac. It's almost not even worth using a card here. Ooh, the inversion filter is on. Dealt a lot of damage anyways. Makes him invincible for a certain period. The only way to attack damage Belza is to attack right after performing an action, as the turn changes. To attack right after performing an action as the turn changes. What? Makes no sense. So in other words, Clive will never get a turn to attack, is basically what we're saying. So just have Jet do all the work. I wonder if he just reduces her health by half every time he does that, because it seems like that's what's happening. Question is, if he does it again now, is it going to be like, we're going to go down to 0, or is it just going to have her health again? I guess it would be more of a, probably more of a gravity effect than anything. Apparently. Some strong balls. Okay, so it's happening. I mean, Vitality, or the, what the hell it's called there. It's gonna be doing good work here. The Valiant. Problem is, if we get too low, he's probably gonna do some sort of nasty attack that's actually gonna kill us. Because he's not just gonna keep casting us, obviously. Even once we get down to... If he does it one more time, he's probably gonna use some sort of AoE attack. And he's dead. Because it's a JRPG. What JRPG doesn't have science fiction elements? Then crash in New Mexico. That's true. Wait, what did Virginia get hit with? What is that ability? Bronze? No, that's not bronze. Glass? Bronze wouldn't persist. Maybe whatever she got hit with there. Wait. Why? Good baby Virginia. Not when she say anything. Been apart for so long, and finally we meet. So much has happened while you were gone, Daddy. I mean, she literally like turned him away last time they met. There's so much I want to say to you. We always end up leaving without saying a word. It's damn fun in practice. I think you can heal by eating a fruit function. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much, C-Card. Why the hell would they want to crash in Detroit? I mean... the place is already a wreck. Might as well crash in the middle of nowhere. You're better off crashing in the middle of nowhere in the middle of Detroit. You'd be shot in Detroit, yeah. That's just wrong. How can you do something so cruel? Why did you leave Mom and me behind, disappear into the wasteland? Why? Why? You used to be so caring. Never once did anything to hurt Mom or me. Who are you? Why do you appear before me as my father? You're not my real daddy at all. Just got daddy issues. She's burning up. She has been cursed by the halt. A nanomachine shot into her system is disrupting her bodily functions. There's a lodge I use up ahead. I can't guarantee its effects, but I can prepare an anti-nanomachine right now. That's our only hope. Please help carry my daughter there. Sorry, you're not her daddy. She's disowned you. I need to waltz back here without shame. You failed to carry out orders and return empty-handed from Fortune Gear. Furthermore, you failed miserably at the Infinitum. You lost Asgard. What were you thinking? Something's fishy about your actions lately. Very successfully managed to extract the garden energy of the Fortune Gear, but you absorbed it into yourself. And although it has not been confirmed, I hear you actually lent a hand to those drippers in the Infinitum. Was never you with the daddy issues? Yeah. I mean, it is true. Usually the protagonist is all gung-ho about their dad, so... Drove down 8 miles. You drove down 8 Mile? Yeah. Is there anything you would like to admit? Explain yourself now. If you play dumb, then it is inevitable. She'll ask your body directly then. She'll make a use of guess. Kanda, Estrata, Amantos. Kanda, Estrata, Amantos. This is thing longer and Gias will blow away your body. So, damaged your body? No, it can't be. Stop the interrogation. Drifters will arrive shortly and penetrate. They will penetrate, oh no. Yeah. Wasn't Detroit basically all but bankrupt? That's what I was counting on. Hehehe. This place is going to be a war zone. Prepare for download. Well, our plan, or Filgaia, that goes under. No one can predict the outcome now. I can. What is that? There's a capsule filled with anti-nanomachine compound. Yeah, exactly. Should drive away the nanomachines the Halt injected and return her body back to normal. However, it will take some time. Haven't been able to comprehend everything he said back there, but is this the same power as the Prophets? The power granted by Hyades? Anti-nanomachines. What anti-nanomachines basically be big-ass magnets? It's by their circuitry. Just ate a whole bunch of, like, magnets. He put on one of those, like, those magnetic bracelet things on her wrist. Got a rubber and essential oils and... Humans came into contact with the information library Hyades, which the demons left behind. That is where the wisdom stems from. Generation after generation, humans analyze Hyades and apply the acquired nanotechnology towards the rejuvenation of the world. As the last of the Council of Seven, we attempted to rejuvenate Filgaia, building upon our predecessor's creation, Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil later became known as the Yggdrasil system. But the environment we live in is still covered by wasteland and desert seas. Does that mean the project was a failure? That was not a failure. We carry the burden of sin that cannot be wiped clean. Information library Hyades, yeah. The fact is, the sea, or the land, the seas, they are weltering because of the sin the seven of us committed. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, Flint, Michigan, yeah. Daddy and I played together all the time. He taught me how to handle arms. He would always commend me on my shooting and rub his big hand over my head. That sounds lewd for some reason. You just gotta reverse those two words there, hand and head, and then you get something very wrong. But one day, Daddy disappeared. That night I cried, and every day thereafter. After Mom died of illness, I promised myself I wouldn't cry anymore. Years passed and I grew up. And just when I was shunning away my tears, my father suddenly appeared before me. I think I was happy, I think. I wanted to jump into his arms. All I could do to hurt was to hurt my father with my cruel words. Why did I say such things? Because you're a teenager, Virginia. That's why. Well, 18, but still a teen. Had so many tears left for Daddy. You're finally up. Yeah, I just worried he's sick. Yeah. It's been 3 days since you fell into a coma, but I'm glad you're alright. I'm sorry, I'm always holding us back. She'd been through coma 3 days, nobody decided to, like, you know, take her out of the clothes and put her under the bed sheets or something. Just, like, leave her in her filth for the last 3 days. Wake up and it's just, like, big puddle underneath her. Something the matter? Where is he? The old man left early yesterday morning. Oh. Wait, that means... You did not give us much detail, but your father is headed for the Yggdrasil system. Game model. Which game was it that actually had, like, characters that got out from underneath sheets? I can't remember, but... There's one, there was like a... I think it was even a PS1 era game. It was surprising. Or maybe... No, maybe it was PS2. Was it... Eternal Fan... or... I think it was Female Fantasia, maybe? I don't know. Old Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, 16-bit is one thing, 8 and 16-bit, but obviously with 3D models, a little more complex. I think there was one fairly recently, I can't remember. You go there too. You just kind of like found a way to like cop a feel there. What, are you crazy? You know what kind of state you're in? Sorry, I'm a little shaky, but I'm alright. Do not strain yourself. The effects of the halt attack still remain inside your body. It is still uncertain when you will fully recover. That's even more reason we have to press on. We have to hurry. Don't worry, see, I'm okay. Nope, she's not okay. She still has that condition. What's her condition called? Nanotitis? Guess you don't actually get a description of the thing, we just have an icon. Here's all status ailments except fallen. It's a lie. Somebody needs to fire whoever wrote the description for Holy Root. It doesn't cure nanites. Yeah. I wonder, I should have like had a Janus counter. See how many times we actually fight him. And of course, Maya. We haven't seen Maya in a while. She's overdue for another encounter. Sure, take it easy. Reckless actions always seem to come back to haunt us. At least. There's a couple encounters we had with him where we don't actually fight him. Like the last time we encountered him, we didn't actually fight him directly. We fought the robot instead, but he was there technically. So do you count that? I had a death counter when I played Mortal Shell. That's about it. I mean, generally I don't die enough in RPGs to warrant a death counter. You don't know, you can give up aim, puts costumes on. Put on a fake mustache. There's enough medication in the first aid kit for everyone. Your HP, vitality, ECN gauges are fully restored. Is my status gone? Nope. This hole in the wall shack ain't so bad. Used as a base for efforts against the prophets. Yeah, where in the world are we? Your father said the effects of nanomachines have exhausted your vitality gauge to 0. Which means your vitality gauge will not restore even when we camp. Acquire gems in the field. Okay, so basically your vitality gauge doesn't go up. It may take some time, but you must wait patiently for the medication to take full effect. You can take heal berries to replenish lost HP, but please be aware that you're in a very serious condition. Snow-free heals between battles. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah. This kind of feels like a Beyond the Beyond thing, isn't it? Wait a sec. Hold on a sec. I want you to prepare yourself before you step outside. Don't freak out, okay? Oh my god! What is this? Wait, it is water, so that's... yeah. That's not... that's kind of special. Don't freak out, huh? It's the entirety of the water in the world. We're on the Windows screensaver. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, it knocked our socks off when we first saw it. Thought it was hallucinating. I should have seen the flabbergasted look on Clive's face. You grew it up. Damn you! Damn you all to hell! This is real. It's not a dream. This very moment, this is the very place, the Filgaia that was one that once was the Filgaia that once was extends as far as you can see. I wouldn't call it flabbergasted. I was just in awe. Anyhow, you still remember the memory fragment that Lamium, the founder of the Arc of Destiny, explained? What will be found at the foot of the great tree? A world of green and blue. Such a world of green and blue exists in Filgaia. This may be the only place. That's why that island that we couldn't get into. Yggdrasil exists. We're almost there. Remudge. Potionberry. Nothing. Let's get a free place to heal. Which might be actually a good place to, depending on the enemies outside, might be a good place to get our MTC gauge up to. Before doing that, though, we're going to take a quick break, grab some food, grab a drink, do all that fun stuff. So I'm going to pause the timer here, and let's see if we got a different ending yet. We have the same ending and a different ending. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's only one ending. I mean, you figure there'd be like a new ending for each character kind of thing? Unless we're not even a quarter of the way through the game yet. But, I mean, it definitely feels like we're getting close to exploring the majority of the world, short of getting an airship. So, I don't know. Alright, so back in just a few minutes.